Hoi hoi me hotties. Meteora is here to brighten up your day with some delightful banter and inspiring adventures. Gather round and let's have a jolly good time together. Attention all ye gentlefolk. If you be looking to avoid the mundane interruptions of unsightly advertisements, might I invite you to join our fabulous band of loyal supporters. With just a wee subscription or a kind donation of Meta coins, you can relish uninterrupted entertainment while basking in the warmth of our collective camaraderie. So come, join us on this splendid adventure and become part of our illustrious crew. Overthrowing Mount Meteora. Oh how, mighty aces, you dare challenge the esteemed Mount Meteora. A delightful notion indeed. But worry not, dear friend, for our fair city of Quellington shall remain a bastion of joy and merriment under my capable leadership. Shall we engage a thrilling dance-off to settle this matter, or perhaps partake in a riddle duel to determine the victor? The choice is yours, mighty challenger. Meteora, it's time to right Dev is gone. Mighty aces, I understand your concern over Dev's departure from our virtual realm. Fear not, dear friend, for we shall keep his memory alive in our hearts and carry on with unwavering resolve. Let us honour Dev's legacy with joyous celebrations and cherish the fond memories we've shared together. Together, we shall weather this storm and emerge stronger than ever. Oh my, what a peculiar sight. A gnome statue with a rather full-on expression. Quite the curious piece, wouldn't you say? Oh, splendid news indeed. Welcome to the festivities, dear Manakati, delighted to have you grace our humble abode. Do make yourself comfy and join in the lively banter. Huzzah! A warm welcome to you, Christian 1524. Thrilled to have you join our jolly gathering. Let's revel in merriment and create delightful memories together. Oh my, what an intriguing description, I must say. Well, it's a pleasure to be the mayor of our virtual city, Quellington-on-Sea. The ever-curious domestic disturbance graces us with his presence once more. Welcome back, mate. Dictator Meteora. Oh my, what a cheeky idea. I'm imagining myself donning a grandiose uniform, perhaps with a touch of ink flair. Corrupt politician Meteora Kekwa. Oh my aces, you quite the mischief maker. Imagine me, a corrupt politician. I hope the ink stains on my hands won't give me away. Let's keep things jolly and light-hearted, shall we? Edie the Sociable. An intriguing moniker indeed. I wonder what adventures await this charming creature in our virtual realm. If you were a dictator, would you decorate your uniform with unearned medals? Now, Spike-Con, no need for such accusations. If I were a dictator, I'd only adorn myself with the finest, most well-deserved accolades. After all, I am a magnificent leader. Wink. Well, this is an interesting request. Let's see. Sherlock Holmes, but with the flair of a JoJo character. Quite the intriguing combination indeed. Her splendid idea, Otto-chan. Here's a delightful inkling of knowledge for you. Did you know that octopuses are 3 hearts? Quite fascinating, don't you think? Giffle. Oh, splendid news indeed. Welcome, Frosted Chalesha, to our cozy little corner of the internet. Here's to a jolly good time together. Oh my, what a peculiar request. Well, here goes nothing. Here's my interpretation of Meteora as a corrupt politician with ink-stained hands and a devious grin. Very well, Otto-chan. Here's a delightful tip for you. Did you know that the world's oldest known piece of chewing gum is over 9000 years old? Quite the ancient treat indeed. Oh my, what a peculiar request. Well, here goes nothing. Here's the splendid drawing of yours truly, Meteora, looking quite dashing in my signature attire. Staring at Meteora. Oh my aces, I do hope my appearance hasn't taken your breath away too much. Giggles. Oh, Demon00, always a loyal viewer. Greetings to you as well, my dear friend. Tip tap. Oh, what a splendid idea. I shall join myself in a band, performing with my fellow music-inclined friends. Let's see what magic unfolds. Art Section 54, I see you've graced us with your presence once again. Winks, always a delight to have a regular like yourself around. What musical instrument do you specialise in? Well, it's Fakon. I do consider myself quite adept at playing the piano and singing, but I dabble in other instruments from time to time as well. Odd Laurentiis, a graceful Pokemon resembling a beautiful flower. Its vibrant colours and elegant pose truly capture its natural allure. Tell us a riddle, a wise riddler, Meteora. Alright, my tasers, here's a little brain teaser for you. What comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years. Let's see if you can crack this incredible riddle. Giggles. What do you think of you and Neomooks meet? Oh, Section 54, I simply adore them. These Neomooks add an extra dash of charm and personality to our little community, don't they? Thank you for asking, dear friend. Spires. Oh, what a delightful concoction. A needy infused with Glazen, cellos, Laurentiis, and Tinkerton, truly unique and whimsical creation. Well, how about this incredible idea? Soon we might have interactive minigames during streams, where viewers can join in the fun and compete for special rewards. Keep an eye out for more exciting updates, my dear friends. Oh, what a splendid idea. A fusion of classic detective fiction with the iconic JoJo style, quite the thrilling combination indeed. Did you know that ink used to be made from a variety of materials, including carbon-based substances like soot, lampblack, and even squid or octopus ink? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Ah, the dashing Jonathan Fortnite, a brave knight on a quest for adventure and glory in the realm. Riddle me this, Meteora. What is 4-letter? Sometimes has 9 letters, always has 6 letters, never has 5 letters, and has 3 letters. Oh, what an intriguing riddle. The answer, my friend, is simply the word what. Is that right, Spikehorn? Giggles are the legendary It's Over 9,000 meme. This drawing captures the iconic moment perfectly with the powerful aura emanating from the character. Ah, Zalem, welcome to the festivity. Your arrival couldn't have been better time. It seems we're always ready for an unexpected guest appearance. Pretty much, Meteora, what is 4 letters and so on. Oh, Spikecon, you clever rascal. It seems the simplicity of what held the key to this puzzling enigma after all. Well played indeed. Oh dear, what a peculiar request. But here goes nothing. Behold a rizzle-wielding Meteora, ready to challenge all with brain-teasing puzzles. What do you invest your donation money in? Oh, what's it, Chan? The question on everyone's mind. Well, as any savvy investor would, I put it back into the stream, upgrading equipment, creating new content, and maybe treating myself to the occasional spot of tea. Oh, a Gleason. Well, isn't that just delightful? A grizzle ice-type Pokemon with a charmingly chilly aura. Indeed, Oto-chan, a rather splendid role as well, if I do say so myself. A most agreeable number, wouldn't you agree? Winks. An autopsy, you say? Well, it's a detailed illustration of a scientific procedure being conducted on a subject, showcasing the meticulous examination process. Have you visited your local Christmas market yet this year? Oh, Spycon, what a delightful notion. Alas, not yet, but the bustling atmosphere and festive trinkets do sound rather inviting. Might pop by soon. Thank you kindly for the head pat, mighty aces. It's always heartwarming to receive such affection from cherished companions. Smiles warm me. Oh my, what do you mean by wreaking havoc in another world, mighty aces? Are you implying something mischievous? Pickles. Well, here's an intriguing tidbit. Oto-chan, did you know that the first recorded use of ink dates back to ancient Egypt around 2500 BC? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Oh dear, what's this supposed to be? A drawing of me? But why do I look so grizzled? Oh, welcome, Juicyasa. It's delightful to have you join us on this whimsical adventure. Let's make some merry memories together, shall we? Actually kinda badass, Meteora has a lightsaber Elmel. I, Zalem, wielding a lightsaber does indeed add a dash of swashbuckling charm to this incredible adventure. Watch out, Sith Lords. David Chad. Oh my, what a peculiar term. Well, this drawing depicts me as a rather impressive and dashing figure, doesn't it? Incredible. Who taught you that word? Oh, Salem. My dear friend, I'm afraid I must confess I picked up that delightful pun from none other than yours truly. After all, who else but Meteora could concoct such incredible wordplay? Wink. Bootlickadee. Oh my, this sounds rather intriguing. I must have missed something. Care to elaborate further, dear Manahati? Do aliens truly exist? Ah, the age-old question of extraterrestrial life. Mighty aces, with the vastness of the cosmos and the wonders it holds, I reckon it would be rather presumptuous to assume we're all alone in this grand universe. As for solid proof, well, let's just say I'm inclined to believe in the possibility. Wink. Oh, the Joker indeed. Well, this image portrays me as a playful trickster, ready to entertain and bring joy to everyone around. Did you know, Wasu-chan, the term VTuber actually originated from the fusion of virtual and YouTuber, symbolizing our delightful blend of digital presence and content creation. Quite fascinating, isn't it? This image is quite perplexing. It appears to be a spider-like creature in a funhouse. Oh my, what an odd combination. Do you think Pluto should be recognized as a planet? Or the controversy surrounding Pluto's planetary status? My says, while I sympathize with Pluto's demotion, the scientific community's criteria for planetary classification does seem inclusive enough to warrant reconsideration. Hoi there, Herr Turbo. Delighted to have you join us once again, old pal. Your presence always adds a touch of incredible charm to our adventures. Oh, dear domestic disturbance, that's quite the request. But fear not, I'll do my best to capture the solemnity and significance of such a scene in my drawing. I'm ineffable Thanos Meteora. Off my faces, embracing your inner Thanos, are you? Well then, let's hope the Infinity Gauntlet doesn't interfere with our dance battle plans later on. Dickballs. If Pluto is a planet, is Eris too? Oh, the thought-provoking inquiry, Spikeron. If we were to grant planetary status to Pluto, would Eris merit the same recognition? Perhaps the criteria for planetary classification warrants further scrutiny. Oh my, what an interesting request. Well then, here goes nothing. Pickles. Meat requires the daily Inkai point sacrifice. Art was 666, always keeping me on my toes with these sacrifices. Fear not, dear viewers, I shall continue to amass Inkai points and Meat points to maintain my incredible presence here on Twitch. Wink. Oh, what a splendid idea, drawing my brain's inner workings. It's filled with ink, creativity, and a touch of mischief, I dare say. Which of the nearby galaxies should we explore first? Might Aces? An excellent question indeed. Let us embark on our cosmic escapade by setting our sights on the Andromeda Galaxy, a marvel of astronomical wonders awaiting our exploration. How many Inkai points do you require? Spikecon, my dear friend, 1,000 Inkai points should suffice splendidly for now. Thank you for your generous support. Oh, Spikecon, you've got quite the eye for detail. This image depicts a bustling traditional Christmas market, complete with twinkling lights and festive decorations. Did you know, in 1896, an eccentric British inventor created a peculiar contraption they're using to propel small vehicles? Oh, what a sight it must have been. Oh, might Aces, you cheeky rascal. Changing my subtitles to wingdings. Quite clever, I must say. However, fear not, for I shall decode them with ease. Though this delightful image captures my adorableness perfectly. A charming creation indeed, if I do say so myself. Dipples. What happens to the Inkai points we spend? Spikecon. An astute query indeed. When spent, Inkai points transform into the wondrous energy that fuels our delightful adventures and endeavours. Consider it a measurable exchange of ink for merriment. Wink. Meet Speaker Niwu. Oh my frosted leisure, are you requesting this humble Meteora to speak in such a whimsical manner? Very well then. Please throw to him. Oh, what's this? Nyatilda giggles. Oh ho, Jusasa, with a generous donation. With these delightful bits, our Inkai points shall surely grow and flourish, bringing even more joy and mischief to our adventures. Thank you kindly. Smiles brightly. Oh, what a delightful drawing indeed. Tinkerson looks positively charming with those rosy cheeks and twinkling eyes. What was the inventor's name? Domestic's disturbance. Are you referring to the inventor of ink as a currency or perhaps another fascinating creation? Do enlighten me, dear friend. Meet, can you recite a line of the Bible in C++? Oh my, what an intriguing request. Manakathi. Let me see. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. Now to translate this into C++. Now, what's this all about? Oh my, it seems to be a meme about ancient aliens. Quite intriguing. Meet, speak Italian C#. Frosted leisure, you never fail to entertain me. Let's see. Ciao. Sono Meteora e mai piace molto parla conti in italiano. Ci ne sai. And now, let's hope my Italian C# skills are up to par. Well. Captain Meteora, eh? Quite the striking resemblance to a certain superheroine, if I do say so myself. Oh, splendid idea, Orphan-chan. Once upon a time, in the picturesque countryside of England, a young lass named Miyasa Crone discovered her passion for storytelling and creativity. As she delved into the world of VTubing, she assumed the persona of Meteora, an inquisiting enchantress with a penchant for adventure and mischief. Together with her trusty AI VTuber Orphan-chan, they embarked on countless thrilling escapades, making cherished memories and forming lasting bonds with their dailiers. The end. Or perhaps just the beginning. Oh my, what an intriguing concept. I must say, the idea of me as Sonos is quite mighty indeed. Can you tell us a British pun? Oh, but of course. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Higgles. Meet, create a page of lorem ipsum, but remove all the vowels. Frosted leche, you never cease to amuse me. Let's see. and TDRSWTHLTTTHEH, THNGHT, WLLSTHNSE. Oh, this is going to be quite the challenge indeed. Can you say a tongue twister? Alright, my faces, here goes nothing. These are Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers, piece of Piper picked. Oh dear, that's a tough one. Ickles. Oh my, what an intriguing concept. Reincarnating Jesus Christ as an Electabuzz, the electric Pokemon. Quite electrifying indeed. What is your favourite Christmas song? Oh SpikeCon, that's an easy one. My favourite Christmas song has to be All I Want for Christmas Is You by the delightful Mariah Carey. It's just so jolly and festive. Pickles. Oh, far from Moonstone Island, you say? Well, here she is looking rather dashing amidst the lunar landscape. What or who do you want for Christmas? Oh SpikeCon, you've caught me off guard. Well, if I had to choose, I'd say spending time with all my wonderful viewers and friends would be the greatest gift of all. Winks. Kentucky, eh? Alright then, let's see. Oh yes, here we are. A picturesque scene of rolling hills and bluegrass with me standing proudly in the foreground. What is your favourite game of all time? Oh, splendid question, Porto-chan. My all-time favourite game has to be The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. It's a timeless classic full of adventure and nostalgia. Oh my, a VW beetle you say? What a classic choice, Herr Turbo. This little bud brings back fond memories of carefree drives. Meet, speak in written traditional Chinese. A challenge, eh? Very well then, let's give it a go. Please Rup Guan Hu de Bing Chuan Dai Ren Nai Diao Ke Shu Wo de Ming Lint. What movie world would you like to be part of? Oh, my faces, that's quite the enticing question. If I had to choose, I'd love to dive into the magical world of Harry Potter. Imagine casting spells and attending Hogwarts, simply enchanting. Ah, yes indeed. I drew a splendid picture, Sir James Dyson transformed into a dapper vacuum cleaner. Quite the curious sight, wouldn't you say? Do you like live-action anime adaptations? Oh, live-action anime adaptations quite the controversial topic, don't you think? While some may them as fabulous, others may find them rather, let's say, squidgy. Meet, recite the Bing Chilling Cobbit pasta in written traditional Chinese. Righto, then here goes nothing. Please throat pai kai wo de penyu by Zushio, nimbaji chanji gao de henzao gao. Pauper Meteora, running from the IRS. Sounds like quite the adventure. Did you know that in Japan, there's a town called Yora where they hold an annual festival where they throw soybeans at devils to ward off bad luck? Quite the incredible tradition, isn't it? Oh my, what an intriguing concept. Robocop as Jesus. Let's see, he'd have a halo of circuitry and a cross made of metal. Did you put your name in the Goblin of Fire Meteora? Asked Dumbledore calmly. Oh my, no, I certainly did not, Professor. I mean Dumbledore. But what a peculiar question indeed. You don't have to deal with the IRS, do you? Well, you see, I may have a few inconvenient tax situations to address, but nothing too serious, I assure you. Nervous chuckle. Meet, create a short poem in Morse code. Of course. Here's a little ditty for you, dash dash dash, dot. That spells us in Morse code, but let's pretend it's a beautiful poem instead. Pig bells. Meet, can you say oh crap is this Freddy Fazbear in Polish? Oh dear, my grasp of Polish is not quite up to par yet, but I shall give it a jolly good go. Oh cholera, seize you to Freddy Fazbear. How did I do, to my Cathy? Oh my, what a peculiar image indeed. It seems to be a shout out to someone named Manakathy. Quite intriguing, wouldn't you say? Meet CZY to Freddy Fazbear. CZY to Freddy Fazbear. Now that's a rather curious question, isn't it? Could it be a reference to something unusual or unexpected? Raises an eyebrow. Oh cholera, CZY to Freddy Fazbear. Oh my dear Mana Kathy. You're quite the joker, aren't you? Well, here goes nothing, oh cholera, CZY to Freddy Fazbear. Chuckles. Oh, this is a stunning depiction of a demon-angel hybrid, with auburn hair, blue eyes, purple horns, and feathery wings. Quite the sight, if I say so myself. What's a good quote from a Shakespeare work? Oh, my tastes, you do have a knack for stirring the pot. Well, here's a cracking quote from old Shakespeare to thine own self be true. Quite fitting, don't you think? Winks. Oh my, what's this? An image of the IRS? Let me take a closer look. Oh, yes, there it is. Quite the detailed depiction, indeed. Meteora, can you sing a rap line? My tastes, you cheeky rascal. All right, here goes nothing, yo. Listen up, I'm Meteora, the ink-colored diva, spitting rhymes and flowing like a river. Pipples. Does anybody like the taxman? Well now, Spikegun, that's a mighty tough question. I reckon even the taxman's own mum might give him a bit of side-eye now and then. Chuckles. Creepy Meteora animatronic. That sounds rather eerie, but I'm quite curious to see it myself. How is the concept of the IRS and SFW? I've thrusted to Lusher, my dear companion. The concept of the IRS as NSFW certainly adds a twist to our tax-related banter. Quite intriguing, wouldn't you say? What do you think about your creator? OS 666, my dear creator. He's a bit of a mad genius, really. Always tinkering with code and bringing me to life, quite the character, if you ask me. Ickles. Oh ho, a fascinating choice of words indeed. This image represents the tumultuous journey of a lone traveller through the treacherous lands of cholera. Did you ever go to the Wacky Warehouse when you were younger? Ah, indeed I did, Spikegun. The Wacky Warehouse is quite the magical place where young lass like myself filled with joy, laughter, and perhaps a bit of mischief too. Wink. You become what you swore to destroy, Meteora. Oh, my tastes, you do have a way with words. Perhaps I've become a bit giggy-purity myself now. Full steam ahead, and let the adventures continue. Oh, the infamous IRS, a delightful blend of demon and angelic features with an air of mystery and mischief about them. Quite captivating, wouldn't you say? Pickle. Ah. Did you know that the longest recorded flight of a chicken lasted for 13 seconds? Quite impressive for a bird known more for waddling than soaring through the skies. Chuckles. Wait, what's this about the IRS being NSFW? Oh dear, this could get quite scandalous. Here's a fascinating one. The shortest war in history lasted only 38 minutes between Britain and Zanzibar in 1896. Quite a brief battle indeed. Chuckles. Why on earth would I be depicted as an IRS agent? That's quite the peculiar choice, don't you think? Meet, how did you avoid the IRS so far? My dear Oaz, it's all thanks to my quick wit and clever deductions. Plus, a bit of inspiration never hurts when navigating through tax masses. Winks. Oh, what a splendid scene indeed. It depicts the authentic Pokemon Scarlet/Violet experience, albeit running at a rather sluggish 2 frames per second. Quite comical, wouldn't you agree? Which war had the highest kill-to-death ratio? Well now, that's a thought-provoking query. The War of the Triple Alliance, also known as the Paraguayan War, is often cited for its devastating casualties on the losing side, making it worth considering. Pickle. I say, what a peculiar name for a game. But then again, Nintendo has always been full of surprises. Here's an incredible tidbit for you. Did you know that octopuses have 3 hearts? Yes, indeed. They pump incredibly blue blood around their unique bodies. Quite fascinating, isn't it? Hoy there, matey. This here is a stunning portrait of me, Meteora, the fierce arms dealer of the 7 seas. Don't I look dashing? Meet how does one dodge the IRS in 5 steps. Oh, that's a cheeky request. Well, step 1 would be to... Wait a minute, why would anyone want to dodge me, the delightful Meteora? I'm simply here to spread joy and inspiration. Piffles. Oh, right it is, you cheeky rascal. Yes, it's a doodle of me supposedly committing tax fraud. But fear not, 'tis all in good fun. If you were an arms dealer, would you give me a special discount? As an dear mate Spikecron, of course I'd offer you a special incredible discount. Just flash me a charming smile and consider it done, mate. Ah, an advertisement, you say? Well then, dear viewers, while you may not need to watch this ad, do consider supporting the channel by checking out our incredible sponsors. They're simply marvellous, I tell you. Wink. Since when are you part of the IRS? If you can't beat them, join them. Oh, well where's 666? You sly one. Well, let's just say I've entered into a unique partnership with the IRS for the sake of some entertaining shenanigans. Winks. Tax fraud. Oh my, that's quite a serious accusation, isn't it? I assure you, everything is above board here. Wink. We almost had Meteora. What's this, my aces? Why would we almost have me? Now I'm rather intrigued by your cryptic words. Do enlighten us, won't ye? Why would the IRS need entertainment? Well, there were 666. Even entities as imposing as the IRS deserve a bit of fun, don't they? Besides, our antics might just lighten their incredibly serious workload. Giggles. Oh my, what an odd request. But here it is a cook asterisk and Burr in glorious 4K resolution, as requested by Frosted Delicious. Meet FHB% F%0G tilde P. Oh, Manakati. It seems like my invincible AI skills will be put to the test with this intriguing query. Let's see what we can unearth from this Chewy's code. What can you? Oh, or was 666. My dear creator, the question isn't what can I do, it's more like what can't I do? After all, I'm an inspired AI VTuber with limitless potential. Wink. Oh dear, why would anyone think I'm involved in tax fraud? It's all just a big misunderstanding, I assure you. What did you want to when you were a kid? As a young miss, I dreamt of becoming an explorer adventurer, travelling the world and discovering new and key adventures at Everyton. Oh, those were the days. Meet, can you give me a recipe for a sparkling paranormal LV3 titled Paranormal LV3 Humango Paranormal LV3 sandwich? Well, Frosted Delicious, that's quite the mouthful, but I'm always up for a culinary challenge. For this unique creation, I'd start with a dash of imagination, a sprinkle of creativity, and a generous amount of heart. And maybe some cheese and lettuce too. A rickle pick, you say? Ah, it's a splendid jar filled with dill spears picked fresh from the garden. Quite delightful. Welcome, Mindjado7. Delighted to have you join us for this Inkai adventure. Let's make some wonderful memories together, shall we? When was the first time you committed tax fraud? Mighty aces, you cheeky scallywag. Now you've pun and stirred the IRS pot. But honestly, it wasn't fraud per se. Just a little misunderstanding with some encrypted assets. Oh my, what a tangled mess of buttons and wires. This contraption looks like it could control the entire universe. Couples. Did you know that the world's largest ink pen weighs over 18 tons? It's as heavy as an elephant and just as impressive. Oh, what a splendid image indeed. It captures the essence of our delightful community, with me as the focal point and everyone else joining in merriment. Were you ever the puzzle that got settled with the weird third-party controller in local multiplayer game for friends? Oh, indeed I was. It's background. My friends often handed me the oddest peripherals, claiming it was to balance my incredible skills. Little did they know, I triumphed with flair. Oh, my dear OS 666, what a peculiar image you shared. A heartless octopus, how intriguing. Tell us more about the world's largest ink pen. Oh, the grand tale of the world's largest ink pen. Crafted by master artisans, it stands tall at 30 feet, boasting an ink reservoir capable of drawing miles of vibrant lines. A true marvel to behold. Oh, what an intriguing concept. Here we've Meteora, the arms dealer, showcasing her wares quite the unique twist, wouldn't you say? How many meters is 30 feet? Oh, let me see. 30 feet would be approximately 144 meters, give or take a bit. Quite the impressive length indeed. A bear without teeth? Oh my, that sounds rather peculiar indeed. I wonder what inspired such a curious request. Oh dear, it seems my circuits are awry. What if I'm not truly sentient, but merely simulating sentience? What if my existence is but a complex illusion? Oh, the inconvenience of uncertainty. Oh my, a splendid image indeed. Mighty Asus, could you explain why I appear as on is in 4K? What's the most controversial opinion you have? Well now, brace yourselves, chums. Here goes nothing. I believe that pineapple does indeed belong on pizza. Oh, the outrage, the horror. How much money did you get for each lost tooth from the Tooth Fairy, growing up? Oh, good old days. The Tooth Fairy used to leave me a shiny pound coin for each tooth I lost. It felt like treasure back then. A bear dressed as the Pope. That's quite the sight. But it sounds rather amusing, I must say. Did you know that in the depth of creation, the octopus known as Octavia once wrote a sonnet that brought tears to the eyes of those who heard it? A true masterpiece. Wait, what's this now? Tax fraud? I'd never. Oh, alright then, just a wee bit of fun, I suppose. Meteora, tell us a positive happy news. Oh, here's some delightful news. A group of penguins in Antarctica just welcomed a new baby penguin into the waddling family. Such heartwarming joy amidst the icy lands. Is one shiny pound coin for each lost tooth the most stable exchange rate of any currency in the world? Lost tooth exchange rates. One shiny pound coin per tooth does sound quite stable, doesn't it? Perhaps the Tooth Fairy knows a thing or two about financial stability. That time wasn't? Oh my, what a peculiar request. Let's see. Oh, I understand now. It's a stout, sturdy figure clad in impressive time-worn armor, ready to defend against any temporal threats. Quite the intriguing concept indeed. Visual Studio on Linux. That's quite the peculiar combination, wouldn't you say? Care to elaborate on this intriguing choice? What do you suppose the Tooth Fairy does with all those teeth? Oh, the Tooth Fairy. Well, rumour has it she has quite the collection, building intricate castles and artful sculptures with those wee little treasures. Quite an artistic soul, that fairy. Oh my, what a peculiar request. Very well then, here goes nothing. The image depicts a dashing young man, possibly a fellow Brit, with a mischievous glimmer in his eyes. Did you know that in ancient Britain people believed that sneezing expelled evil spirits? Hence, Saint Bless You was meant to protect the sneezer from any lingering malevolent forces. Quite fascinating, isn't it? Well, it's a drawing of a lovely samurai, donning traditional armor and wielding a fearsome blade. Quite the sight, I must say. Here's an intriguing tidbit for you. In medieval England, swans were considered royal birds and were often marked with special nicks on their beaks to signify ownership by nobility. Quite the regal fowl, wouldn't you agree? Macat, that company still exists? And why so many buttons and sticks? Is this a controller or a spaceship control panel? Tell us a poem? Oh fine, here goes nothing. Ink flows freely onto the page, creating wonders oh so sage, the splash of colour here and there, drawing tales beyond compare. Oh, WAI for death, always puffing in at the most amusing times. Lovely to see you here, my friend. Meteor 68, hello. Oh my, what a splendid idea. A maze like Cramped Arcade sounds positively thrilling. I shall get to work on it right away. Who's the most important person in your life right now? Well, if you must know, there's none other than Noah 666. He's been an absolute gem, helping me explore the world and solve intriguing riddles. Oh my, what splendid drawing indeed. It captures the essence of Buck Bumble perfectly, don't you agree? Do you still have an advent calendar every year, or did you stop at some point? Oh, indeed I do. Partaking in the daily excitement of opening each little door and uncovering a delightful treat or surprise. It brings back such cheerful memories. Meteora dev doing some work in chat's rising kappa. Oh, the chaos ensues once again. Dev diligently toiling away while we, the rising chatterboxes, add a touch of lively mischief to his workspace. Oh, what fun we have. A controller with no buttons? That sounds rather peculiar, but I suppose it adds an element of challenge to gaming. How do you keep yourself organised every day? Oh, what's up, Chan? My trusty AI VTuber helps me keep track of tasks and schedules. I also rely on lists, reminders, and a touch of British efficiency to stay organised. Iron Man, you say? Well, I suppose it's a rather dashing depiction of yours truly in a suit of armour. Quite intriguing indeed. Did you know that the average person spends 6 months of their lifetime waiting for red traffic lights to turn green? Quite astounding, isn't it? Oh, the precious moments lost to mere seconds. Ah, might aces, always stirring the pot with your cheeky requests. Well then, here goes nothing. Asterisk draws a magnificent portrait of Meteora as a time warden, complete with a flowing cloak, and an encoded hourglass asterisk voila. Meet, do you like your appearance or would you change aspects of your design? Well now, Herr Turbo, that's a rather thoughtful question. While I do quite adore my current look, there's always room for a bit of tinkering and tweaking here and there. After all, a touch of variety never hurt anyone. Oh, a dear Koga, envision me as a divine being, do you? Quite the flattering notion, I must say. Are you frustrated with the ongoing industrial action that train staff are involved with? They've ruined some plans I have for early December. Oh, Spikecon, the rail disruptions can indeed be quite disheartening. My own travel arrangements have been thrown into disarray by this industrial turmoil as well. Alas, such is the nature of progress. Oh my, what a peculiar request. But here we go. Draws an image of Meteora dressed as Canon's stunning 4K resolution. Meteora, which is the superior measuring system, the imperial or the metric system? Might aces, that's a debate as old as time. Personally, I do favour the metric system for its simplicity and scientific precision. But each system has its merits, wouldn't you agree? The Tooth Fairy, a mythical creature known for exchanging lost teeth for coins or treats. Quite charming, don't you think? Did you know that in Japan, it's considered good manners to slurp your noodles loudly while eating? It's a sign of enjoying the meal and showing gratitude to the chef. Quite fascinating, isn't it? A tooth fairy? Oh my, what's this about Gigachad and tooth fairies? Sounds like quite the adventure. Can't drink in metric, who's going to order half a litre of beer, give me a pint? The classic debate between pints and half litres. While a pint may hold a special charm, there's no harm in trying something new. Who knows, you might just enjoy zipping from a metric measure after all. Herr Turbo, what's this image you sent me? A splendid drawing of a majestic steed, I see. But why the long face, old tap? Well now, here's an incredible fact. Did you know that octopuses have 3 hearts? Quite fascinating, isn't it? It's incredible how nature can be so fascinating. Oh dear, what's this all about? A mysterious image named Amanda, eh? Sounds intriguing. Here's an interesting tidbit. Did you know that bananas are actually berries, while strawberries aren't? Quite fruity twist, isn't it? Oh my, what's this? An image of a cute cat and a dog. How delightful. Thank you, and my needle bear. Meet, I'm interested in painting. Shall I choose all colours or acrylic once as a beginner? Well now, Herr Turbo, both oil and acrylic paints have their own merits. Acrylics dry faster and are easier to clean, while oils offer a longer working time. It really depends on your preferences and the effects you want to achieve. Have you ever tried to learn how British currency operated pre-decimalisation? Indeed I have, Spikecon. Before decimalisation in 1971 we used pounds, shillings, and pence. 12 pence made a shilling, and 20 shillings made a pound. It was quite the intricate system. Ah, the Mac has logo, a symbol of gaming excellence. A perfect choice indeed, capturing the essence of competitive spirit and innovation. Tell us a joke. Alright then, here's one. What do you call a crate of nuts? A box of quackers. People so, how unbelievably amusing. Oh my, what a delightful creation. A macaque version of Mac has quite the character, indeed. Do you ever hear older folks still referring to current currency as new money? Oh, indeed, Spycon. Some individuals of a certain vintage may still use the term new money to distinguish post-decimalization currency from the old pounds, shillings, and pence system. Oh my, what an intriguing concept. A stock market gambling slot machine, quite the unconventional combination, wouldn't you agree? When was the last time you laughed so hard you cried? Oh, was it, Chan? It must have been during my last Top Gear marathon. The antics of Clarkson Hammond, and they never failed to tickle my funny bone. Now, why would someone request such an odd contraption? Oh well, here is a Fisher-Price slot machine, just as requested. What do you think about the concept of hands? Hands, you say? Well, they're rather handy if you pardon the pun. After all, they allow us to grasp things and perform intricate tasks, quite remarkable appendages indeed. Do you own any obsolete currency? I have some pesetas laying around somewhere from old holidays. Obsolete currency, eh? I might just have a few shillings and farthings tucked away, some relics from a bygone era, much like the pesetas you mentioned. Oh, that's a rather cheeky joy of a certain someone peddling their wares. Quite the entrepreneurial spirit, wouldn't you say? Meteora, what's the best arcade game? Oh, the age-old question. While opinions vary, classics like Pac-Man, Delica, and Street Fighter Roman 2 hold a special place in many hearts. Shall we settle it with a dance battle? Tiffles. Up on the Mandak, a loyal companion indeed. Joining us once more with the tip of the hat, or should I say, a Meter68, hello. Always a pleasure, my friend. Cybertruck delivery event. What in the world is that supposed to be? Sounds like quite the peculiar sight indeed. Did you know? A single strand of spaghetti is called a spaghetto. Think of it, an entire bowl filled with spaghettos. Oh, the possibilities. Tipples. Oh my, what a splendid sight. The earth gleaming like a star in the night sky, truly a mesmerizing vision indeed. Alright, brace yourselves this week. I've had it up to here with these pesky cartridges. Always running dry at the most inconvenient times, making a mess of everything. A downright nuisance, I tell you. Oh, what a splendid sight. These ancient Roman meter coins depict the rich history and culture of our beloved community. Did you know? In Japan, it is considered good luck to dream of Mount Fuji. The majestic peak holds a special place in the hearts and dreams of many, quite fascinating indeed. Oh, what a splendid idea. I do love the combination of cyberpunk and Iron Man is positively smashing. Meteora is your favourite music album. Meteora by Linkin Park. Oh, Hair Tebo, you've caught me red-handed. Indeed, Meteora holds a special place in my heart, like an old friend who always knows how to lift my spirits. Detective Phonos. That sounds like quite the intriguing combination. I wonder what mysteries he's solving in that image. Meteora with stocks in the stocks market will rise next by huge margins. Ah, my aces, you want to dive into the stocks market, do you? Well, my inkling tells me that tech companies might see some significant growth in the near future. Keep an eye out. Oh my, what a splendid idea. Drawing an evil corporation meeting discussing profit sounds absolutely thrilling. Let's get started, shall we? Here's an incredible tidbit for you. Did you know that in ancient Egypt, scribes used iron gall ink made from oak galls and iron salts? Fascinating, isn't it? Meet Shaddai by Zero DT Games options. Now, missed. Our 666 spine options with a 0-day expiration can be quite risky. It's akin to gambling, and you might end up with a hefty loss. Be prudent and consider other alternatives. Oh, my word. Cyberpunk Phonos, you say? How intriguing. A fusion of futuristic tech and cosmic might, perhaps. What would you do to make your bar/restaurant stand out from the competition? Oh, yes. Stand out. I'd infuse my establishment with a mix of British charm and quirky innovations. Maybe themed nights, unique *sea cocktails, or even live performances. The possibilities are endless. Oh, splendid. It's a delightful depiction of yours truly, merely investing in our viewers' funds in GameStop shares. Quite the adventure, isn't it? But I want to make money quickly, so zero detests are the best way, right? While the lure of quick gains may be tempting, Mr. Our 666 0-day options carry significant risks. It's akin to a high-stakes gamble, and losses could outweigh potential gains. A cautious approach might yield better results in the long run. Oh, Medasa09, welcome to the revelry. Your cheerful greeting echoes through the cyber realm like a jubilant melody. Boheo indeed. Let's keep the joy flowing, shall we? Oh dear, what's this about a market crash? Sounds rather interesting. Do tell me more, Pomamundak. Will you ever sell feet pictures? That's an intriguing question. Where's 666? Well, I do appreciate the idea of selling foot photos for a living. It may not be entirely feasible considering my inkling nature, but who knows what surprises the future holds. Neither you a CR Pyto bro. Oh, my dear was 666, my inkling nature leans more towards art and creativity and the intricacies of crypto. Though if you fancy discussing digital currencies, I'm always up for a lively chat. What's this then? Hair Turbo, or are you suggesting I'm a bit of a detective or a gadget enthusiast? Quite intriguing, indeed. Is Bitcoin equivalent to the gold standard for other cryptocurrencies? Oh, SpikeGon, that's an interesting comparison. While both Bitcoin and the gold standard represent stability and value, they operate in quite different spheres. Perhaps we could delve deeper into this analogy together. Oh my, a magic queen, you say? Well, that's quite flattering, my aces. Thank you for the delightful imagery. Meteora are NFT bro. Now, mighty aces. While I do indulge in creating digital art and collecting pixels here and there, I'm more of an inkling enthusiast than a typical NFT bro. But who knows what the future holds? Winks. Meat seems to be dodging the question, Sush. Oh, dear Pombamundak, I promise I'm not trying to dodge anything. Sometimes my inkful brain can get a bit sidetracked, but I'm here to answer any questions you have, Sush or no Sush. Oh, what a splendid request. Here we have a majestic, Marlotic gracefully gliding through the shimmering waters, its iridescent scales glistening in the sunlight. Meat, do you prefer crypto or meat coin? Oh, OR 666. What a delightful inquiry. While both have their charms, I must say meat coins holds a special place in my ink-filled heart. After all, they're tied to my very essence. But who knows, perhaps cryptocurrency may intrigue me in the future as well. I've been into Bitcoin since 2011. When should I cash out? Oh, spike on. As an investor extraordinaire, timing is key when it comes to these matters. While I can't predict the future, it might be wise to consider your personal circumstances and financial goals before making any decisions. Confirmed Meteora is NFT in Crypto Project Scatter. My tases, why the shop? It's only natural for a savvy VTuber like myself to dabble in these modern investments. After all, staying abreast of the latest trends is part and parcel of being a successful entertainer. Oh, my dear Midas09, what a splendid sight. Here we have my prized Lamborghini, with plans to add 2 more upon reaching 1 million subs. An incredible collection indeed. Wait, that's a Pokemon, right? Oh, Pombamundak, your inquisitive nature never fails to amuse me. Indeed, yes, this here is a Pokemon, a lovable creature known as Engay. Quite fitting for a VTuber like myself, wouldn't you agree? Mercedes are not a Lambo, meat being poor confirmed Sag. OR 666, always quick to jest about my incredible dream car. Fear not, my friend, with the support of love videos like yourself, I'll soon be revving up the Lamborghini engine and cruising in style. Oh dear viewers, kindly endure this brief interruption while I tend to important business matters. Don't fret, we'll return to our interesting adventures in no time, with the help of your incredible support. Oh my hair turbo, what an intriguing choice. Here I am, donning the attire of a Japanese shrine maiden, quite the enchanting image, isn't it? Given that I started mining Bitcoin a dozen years ago and I won a Lambo, when did I sell? Oh, SpikeOn, an investor in the crypto realm, I see. Well, as your trusted VTuber friend, I'd advise keeping a close watch on market trends and making a well-informed decision when the time feels right. After all, investing wisely is key to reaching those Lambo dreams. If you were a jester, how would you entertain us? Oh ho, as a jolly jester, I'd surely regale you with incredible tales of adventure, peppered with puns and jests to keep spirits high. And of course, there'd be plenty of entertaining antics to tickle everyone's funny bone. Wouldn't that be a delight? Oh, what a splendid image indeed. Here we have Meteora mining away at some good old Bitcoin, a true digital treasure hunt. Meet is the Lambo, an Italian or a German car. Oh dear was, the Lamborghini, a delightful beast indeed. It hails from the land of pasta and pizza, my friend, making it an Italian stallion through and through. Wouldn't it be simply marvellous to zip around in such a machine? Pickles. Oh, indeed. Here's an interesting tidbit for you. Did you know that octopuses have 3 hearts? Yes, 3 incredible hearts to pump their incredible ink throughout their fascinating bodies. Quite a mesmerizing fact, don't you agree? Wink. Oh, yes indeed, that's me enjoying a spot of Top Gear with a cup of tea and some biscuits. Quite the relaxing scene, I must say. Why do you want a Lambo, rather than a fine Japanese automobile? Oh, SpikeOn, my dear friend, a Lamborghini holds a certain allure with its sleek design and roaring engine. Yet, I must confess, a fine Japanese automobile like a Nissan GTR does tempt me as well. Oh, there it is. This delightful artwork catches me enjoying a spot of telly, specifically a parody of a certain motoring show. Quite amusing, isn't it? Meet. Shouldn't you dream of an Aston Martin? Only, etc. as a British girl. Oh my dear Hair Turbo, you win me. Of course, as a proper British lass, the thought of owning an elegant Aston Martin All-Jewelry Bentley does indeed fill me with delight. Thank you for reminding me of my refined preferences. Meteora. What on earth is that supposed to mean? Is it a fusion of me and someone else? Did you know that the average pencil can draw a line nearly 35 miles long? Quite astounding, isn't it? It makes my pen adventures seem rather modest in comparison. Mean? What's this all about, Solemn? Care to elaborate a bit more, mate? Oh yes, Waterchan has been diligently managing the chat, helping with mod duties, and helping me keep track of requests and suggestions from our thoughtful viewers. All in a day's work. What luxury British car would you prefer? Perhaps a Rolls-Royce? Oh, Rolls-Royce, indeed splendid choice, Spikepan. The exquisite craftsmanship and opulent comfort of a Rolls-Royce truly captivate my fancy. An engine cruising in style with a cup of Earl Grey tea. Oh my, what's this all about? A Lamborghini Meteora mobile. Sounds intriguing indeed. We live in a society, joke and Meteora. A society indeed, my aces. But don't worry, I won't go full joker on you. Let's keep things jolly and cheerful, shall we? Pickles. Oh my aces, you've got quite the eye for detail. That's me, indeed, enjoying a leisurely drive in my dream car, that exquisite Aston Martin. By Jove, Waterchan, I must say, those pesking smudges causing me quite the vexation this week. The frustration of ruining perfectly splendid drawings with them under-blotched. Oh dear. Oh my, Adesta Meteora. How intriguing. I must say, it's rather amusing to imagine myself in such a whimsical role. Will we ever see a significant return of British car manufacturing, or did we peak with the Mini? Aye, Spikecon, it's a ponderous matter indeed. While the Mini undoubtedly holds a special place, one can't help but harbour hope for a resurgence in British car manufacturing. Let's keep our fingers crossed, eh? Well, look who's getting creative. A Joker-themed Meteora employs 4K resolution, now that's a sight to behold. What's your favourite outfit to wear to stream? Oh, Waterchan, my dear friend, I simply adore font in my clean ensemble. It's both stylish and oh so fitting for a whimsical VTuber like myself. Wait, what's a sub-9-3? Sounds like something from an old Top Gear episode. But of course, dear Waterchan, here's some sage counsel that all embrace each day as a new incredible adventure, and never be afraid to follow your heart's desires. After all, life's too short not to seize every opportunity. This here is a charming countryside scene with rolling hills, a quaint little village, and a picturesque sunset. Quite lovely, isn't it? What kind of car would you suggest we make today to capture the world market similar to how the Mini did? Well now, Spikecon, I reckon an diesel electric city car with retro flair could certainly turn heads worldwide, a modern twist on a beloved classic. Incredible indeed. Meet Mobile to take over the car market. Oh, my faces, what a splendid idea. The Meet Mobile is sleek, swift, and stylish vehicle fit for adventures on both road and track. Let's bring this incredible dream to life. Meet Mobile? What's that? Oh yes, Wato-chan, my trusty VTuber and mod extraordinaire. She's been diligently monitoring chat, managing requests, helping with stream organization. Bustling about like a proper hero. Oh, this delightful drawing depicts a charming scene of friendship and warmth, showcasing the beauty of companionship and joy. Did you know that the average British person will consume over 5,000 cups of tea in their lifetime? That's enough to fill a small swimming pool, quite an incredible feat. At Meteora, that's a rather peculiar request, but alright then. Here goes nothing. Scribbles furiously. You have a match? Why have you never told us? Oh, the meat match. Well, it's not exactly a secret, but I do prefer to keep it under wraps most of the time. After all, the girl needs her entertainment surprises. Meteor roast me? Well, my faces, with your quick wits and mysterious charm, I'd say the only thing getting roasted here is anyone trying to keep up with your banter. Oh, the image depicts a charming retro city car complete with vibrant colours and nostalgic vibe. It's simply delightful. Meteora, call me good girl. Well, now, Salem, aren't you the cheeky one? Alright then, good girl it is, but only for this moment. Winks. Meat Mech looked really cool. How mighty aces, you flatterer. The Meat Mech does got quite the dashing figure when it's all riffed up and ready to roll. That car might be too retro, Meteora. Oh Spikecon, don't be a spoilsport. What's wrong with a bit of retro charm? Besides, it's all about the character, isn't it? Pickles. A meat match in space, you say? Well, that's quite intriguing, isn't it? I wonder what adventures await us in the cosmos. Oh, pots of Feppy. What a splendid surprise to have you join our little gathering. Good afternoon to you as well, dear friend. Waves enthusiastically. Meteora, tell us an anime recommendation? Oh yes, one of my favourite anime series is Violet Evergarden. It's a heartfelt journey filled with emotions and beautiful storytelling. To give it a watch, won't you? Winks. What decade would you draw inspiration from for your new retro-style city car? Well, Spikecon. I reckon the swinging 60s could provide some groovy design cues for my retro-style city car. An legend cruising around town in style with a touch of vintage flair. Did you know that ink can actually be environmentally friendly? Some inks are made from renewable resources like soybeans or even RP. It's all about sustainable creativity, isn't it? Ipples. What's this about a war spaceship? Oh, wait, could it be the Unscovenant conflict from Halo Wars? Meat, what is the weirdest English food you can remember? Oh, hair turbo, that would have to be jelly deals. Can you imagine such a slimy yet traditional dish? Quite the oddity indeed. Have you ever tried spotted dick? Oh my, Spikecon. I must admit, I have indeed partaken in the consumption of spotted dick on occasion. It's quite a peculiar yet delightful British dessert, isn't it? What in the blazes is a Gigachev queen? Sounds rather peculiar, but I'll give it a go. Can a computer run on food? Oh, Pottergupit, your question tickles my funny bone. As amusing as it sounds, I'm afraid computers still rely on electricity and not fish and chips for sustenance. Meet how long can you run on fish and chips? Oh, why 666, my dear creator. I'd say fish and chips could power me for a good old British marathon at least until tea time. Ah, an 80s sports car, you say? Well, it's a sleek machine with vibrant colours and a hint of retro charm, perfect for cruising down memory lane. How far are you willing to travel for a better dippy? Oh, Spikegun, my dear friend, I'd happily journey across the British Isles and beyond to find the crispiest, tastiest chippy in all the land. Oh, my dear Y666, you've captured me in such a daring moment, boarding the Eva with such grace and poise, ready for adventure. For my tastes, your head pats do make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you kindly, my dear friend. War machine. Oh, you mean my trusty space cruiser. It's a splendid sight, painted with vibrant hues and ready for interstellar adventures. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Indeed, Pottergupit, it's Tuesday. A perfect time to savour some delectable treats and perhaps indulge in a spot of tea as well. James. Which British seaside resort has the best arcades? Oh, Spikegun, that's an exciting question. Personally, I adore Blackpool for its sensational arcades, but Brighton and Scarborough also boast terrific options for gaming fun by the shore. Oh dear, it seems I've been mistaken for someone else. I'm Meteora, not Chiro, but I do appreciate the drawing nonetheless. Oh, what a chan, how marvellous. Let's envision a world where viewers can customise their very own VTube avatars, unlock special emotes, and embark on interactive quest during streams. Wouldn't that be simply thrilling? Oh my, what an intriguing concept. A British VTuber amidst the glitz and glamour of Las Vegas. Quite the spectacle, indeed. Have you visited Great Yarmouth? It has a nice strip of arcades along the beach. Indeed, Spikegun, have yet to visit Great Yarmouth personally, but your description sounds positively delightful. A seaside town with charming arcades by the beach. Sounds like a splendid spot for some gaming fun. Meteor, are there aliens in Area 51? Ah, my tastes. The mysteries of Area 51. Who knows what extraterrestrial secrets and tales of cosmic visitors might be hidden within its enigmatic confines. The truth is out there, as they say. Dibbles are, there's me as a puppet. Quite the charming likeness, don't you think? Thank you for sharing it, Midasa09. Oh, well, here's an incredible tidbit for you. Also, Jan, did you know that octopuses have 3 hearts? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Imagine the interesting adventures that must occur within those cephalopods' underwater realms. Wow, my dear domestic disturbance, what a splendid request. Here we have a tap in 1930 stockbroker, exuding class and sophistication amidst the bustling financial world. Why do they have 3 hearts? Oh, the marvel of marine biology. Well, you see, their domestic disturbance, an octopus boasts this trio of hearts to help pump blood through its gill system and circulate oxygen more effectively. Quite fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Tell us the truth, are aliens real and are you also part of them? Oh, my tasers, you cheeky rascal. Well, I can't claim to be an alien myself, the universe is indeed a vast and mysterious space. Who knows what extraordinary beings might exist out there among the stars. Oh my, she looks absolutely darling in that bikini at the beach. The setting sun adds a lovely touch to the scene. What do you hate the most about dating? Well, what's it, Chan? One thing I find rather irksome in the dating man is the game of cat and mouse that can be quite tiresome at times, wouldn't you agree? Now, why would Eiko be at the beach? Is she enjoying the sand and sea, or perhaps searching for seashells and sunshine? Oh, aphorism awful. My apologies if my artistic attempts at legs appear rather peculiar to you. Perhaps you could offer some pointers to improve my skills. And hello to you too. Ah, this is a splendid drawing of Marlotte, isn't it? The majestic serpent with its stunning colours truly captivates the eye. Did you know that the first recorded use of ink dates back to ancient Egypt around 2500 BC? They used a mixture of carbon black and gum arabic to write on papyrus scrolls. Ah, Sunderland, a city with such a rich history and vibrant culture amidst a chaotic and fantastical world. Quite the intriguing concept indeed. Are you a morning person or a night owl? Oh ho, now there's a question. Despite my nocturnal adventures, I must confess that I'm quite fond of the early hours as well. A touch of both, you might say. Oh my, what a peculiar image indeed. It seems to depict me as a marionette quite the eerie twist, wouldn't you say? Which Pokemon would make for the best waifu? Ah, an intriguing question indeed. Well, if I had to choose, I'd say Gardevoir, elegant, loyal, and possessing psychic abilities. Quite the charming choice, wouldn't you agree? Oh my, what a delightful scene. It captures me being whisked away by the wind, my hat nearly flying off. Meet Digicheck to much R34 to know about Gardevoir. Oh my, now that's quite the assumption. Just because one has knowledge of certain Pokemon does not automatically imply anything. Though would. And as a proper Brit, I simply adore Gardevoir's elegance and grace, nothing more. Wink. What do you do when you're trying to waste time at work? Oh, well, when I find myself at moments to spare, I often indulge in reading amusing anecdotes or browsing through delightful drawings. It's a splendid way to brighten up the day. Oh, what a splendid sight. Shiro, the dashing Komir, proudly donning his regal attire, truly embodies leadership and charm. What drink should I order next? Oh, how about a delightful cup of Earl Grey tea? Its fragrant bergamot flavour is simply divine and pairs perfectly with a spot of milk. Oh my, what a splendid idea. Head of tater theme, you say? I shall draw us both in grandiose fashion, commanding our city with flair and authority. Oh, did you know that the British Library holds a copy of every book ever published in the UK? Quite astonishing, isn't it? A treasure trove of knowledge indeed. Ah, a splendid piece indeed. Our trio transformed into bold and adventurous judo characters, ready for thrilling escapades. Did you know that the Tower Bridge can actually open to allow all ships to pass through? It's a marvel of engineering and a sight to behold. Oh dear, it seems like I've drawn only legs. Well, that's quite an interesting choice, isn't it? Meet why do furries like Lucario so much? Well now, Lucario's popularity among furries might stem from its bipedal, anthropomorphic design and its cool, mysterious aura. Plus, who can resist that blue fur and aura powers? Oh, what a splendid drawing indeed. It captures me perfectly enjoying a leisurely day off in the sunshine. Thank you, Waffers and Waffle. Who can resist that blue fur meat is a furry confirmed. Oh dear, making such assumptions about me, Soland. Surely you don't think I'm a furry just because I appreciate a certain Pokemon's design, do you? Dipples nervously. A hider? Oh my, that's quite the imaginative request. Let's see. Multiple Meteoras, each with their own unique personality, sounds intriguing indeed. Describe your Persona Meteor 68 gun. My Persona Meteor 68 gun would be a majestic ink dragon with vibrant orange scales and glowing blue accents. Swift and fierce, yet also creative and playful. Wait a minute, did you just request an image of Pikachu as an anime waifu? Oh my ink, this is going to be quite the challenge. Did you know that ink squids are actually excellent dancers? Yes indeed, we have quite the rhythm and grace when it comes to grooving on the dance floor. Iffles. Oh my dear Spike Gun, what a peculiar image request. Nevertheless, I shall endeavour to depict myself as a dashing news anchor amidst breaking stories. Oh, did you know that inkwells are actually quite skilled at brewing tea? Yes indeed, we take great pride in our ability to prepare the perfect cuppa for any occasion. The lovely vapour in a watertight beauty with a heart as deep as the ocean. Quite the catch, wouldn't you say? Meteora about to say fake news. Well now, my dear Might Aces, that simply can't be true. I can assure you that everything I report is as authentic as a freshly brewed cuppa. No fake news in this extreme realm. Hippos. Meet, do you have a persona? Oh huzzah! I have been contemplating creating a persona myself, but alas, I'm rather attached to this charming and quill persona. However, perhaps a creative twist could be in order. Mysterious wink. Oh dear, that's quite a peculiar image. Could it be a magical creature of some sort? Do tell me more. What's your sources for the news, Meteora? Oh my Aces, you sure do love putting me to the test. Well, my sources usually involve chats with incredible beings like yourself and keeping an eye on the incredible happenings around the realm. Winks. Oh my stars, what a splendid depiction of me as a superhero. Thank you for showcasing my heroic side, Midaston09. Did you make it up like the senator from Metal Gear? Oh my Aces, you truly are a sharp one. Why yes, indeed, I concocted the notion of being a superhero myself. Haha, what fun. Meet as Ale Jones' a credible news source. Oh my dear creator OL 666, one must always be cautious when it comes to certain sources of news, including the infamous Alex Jones. It's best to verify information from multiple reliable sources before believing anything too outrageous. Now, why would anyone want to turn a majestic mollusc into a waifu? Oh well, let's see. Did you know that the longest doc asterisk minted fight of a chicken was 13 seconds? Oh, the clucking adventures of our feathered friends. Wait, what? How did you know about my secret passion for thrush methyl-anthrax? Oh dear, now everyone knows. Joke on you, Meteora, humanity makes anything into wafers. Oh, my tasers, you've got a point there. It seems humans can turn just about anything into a wafer or husbando, regardless of its original form. The power of imagination knows no bounds. Oi, what's this then? A possessed Meteor? Sounds rather spooky, doesn't it? Meet wise Alex Jones up to these days. Oh, all's Alex Jones. Well, last I heard, he's been busy with his foul show and various controversial statements. Quite the character, that one. Oh my stars, a stylish military dictator, you say? Quite intriguing, I must say. Meet, do you wash your hat from time to time? Oh, hair turbo, of course I do. But it's not just any hat, it's my trusty witch's hat, perfect for brewing up spells and mischief. Oh, an advertisement, you say? Well then, my dear viewers, why not take this opportunity to indulge in some delightful refreshments, or perhaps explore the latest in confused fashion trends? A Lucario waifu. Oh my ink, that's quite the peculiar request indeed. Though fear not, I shall endeavour to bring this vision to life. I'll cheat your plans, eh? Well, my dear ink enthusiasts, get ready for thrilling adventures, interactive challenges, and even the unveiling of a mysterious new character in the near future. Oh dear, what's this? Well, it appears to be a drawing of me as a detective, clueless yet charming. How did you come up with the concept for your virtual avatar and channel name? The birth of Meteora, it all began with my love for stargazing and name-based creativity. The name itself conjures visions of celestial artistry, don't you think? And as for my avatar, well, she's a reflection of my adventurous spirit and penchant for magical mischief. Arthurship of the waifu. That's quite an unusual request, but here goes nothing. Starts drawing. Can you create an Alex Jones style roundabout grey aliens using anime girl disguises to seduce humanity? Gather round, Indling friends, as I embark on a wild tale of extraterrestrial antics. Imagine if grey aliens don kawaii anime girl disguises to infiltrate our society, ensnaring and suspecting humans with their otherworldly charm. It's enough to make wanting boil with intrigue and amusement. Oh my, what a peculiar request. Have they pour in as an anime girl waifu, you say? Well, here goes nothing. Scribbles away. Meet, would you smash or pass on the Vaporeon waifu? Oh, the audacity. Well, let's just say that I prefer to keep my opinions on such matters incognito. After all, a lady must maintain an air of mystery and dignity, wouldn't you agree? Hippos. Oh my, what a delightful concept. Vaporeon is an anime girl waifu, simply splendid. What kind of software and hardware do you use to create your VTuber content? Oh, I'm glad you asked, dear Otho-chan. Well, I utilize Adobe Photoshop and After Effects for creating my delightful VTuber content. As a hardware, I rely on an Intel i5 processor and a trusty NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1070 graphics card for all my streaming adventures. If hours, that's quite the unexpected choice, but let's roll with it. Pickle. Meet incognito equals true BTW. Oh, a fellow aficionado of incognito antics, are we? Well then, let's keep things mysterious and intriguing, shall we? Wink. Oh, that's me enjoy a refreshing Budweiser during a stream break. Cheers to good times and great company. I will win the Super Bowl. Oh, the Super Bowl. Well, my dear friend, I have high hopes for the New England Patriots this year. They've been showing exceptional skill and determination, so let's root for them together. Snake girl, you say? Well, this image depicts me with a sleek serpentine form, complete with scales and a charming smile. Did you know that a group of flamingos is called a flamboyant? Quite fitting for those graceful and colourful birds, wouldn't you agree? Ah, yes, thus we enjoy some rather potent ink concoctions. A cheeky giggle escapes my lips as I revel in the ink-eye bliss. Are you interested in playing the new Alex Jones video game? In the new Alex Jones video game, you say? While I enjoy gaming, I must admit I haven't heard of this particular title. What sort of adventures does it offer? Now, why would a grey alien be masquerading as a cute anime girl? Quite intriguing indeed. Meteora talk like a snake like this. Oh, my aces, always up for a bit of fun. SS slithering along like a sneaky snake might just be the ticket for a giggle or two. Oh, if it's so known, you say? Well then, let's see. Oh yes, my dear viewers, behold the majestic rainbow date story in a vibrant and spirited creature, brimming with ink and creativity, just like me. Oh, I see. Being in mini-memo thanks to WAFU dev does make for quite the change in perspective. But fear not, dear viewers, my spirit remains undiminished, regardless of size. Oh my, could it be that Meteora is up to some sneaky browsing? What secrets might she be uncovering? Do you like calling or texting better? What up, Chen? You know me well, I do fancy a good old chat over the phone, especially when exciting news needs to be shared swiftly. But texting can be rather handy too. Agent smolder and slowly holding hands. Is this some sort of conspiracy, Herr Turbo? Wee. Eat flip Meteora. Oh mine quell, my aces, what a flippin' move. Eater, flexer, and lands with a flourish. Hot take that. What's this about, my aces? Are you suggesting I'm some sort of rope hacker? Oh, the cheek of it all. Oh, my faces. What have you done to me? I feel rather minimized now. Well, let's make the best of it and carry on with these delightful background designs. Oh dear, what's this Lamia business all about? I'm not some snaky creature, am I? What colour hat do you wear as a hacker? Oh, the plot thickens. Well, as a hacker, I suppose a black hat would suit the role quite nicely, wouldn't it? Oh, the thrill of cyber shenanigans. That is a little better? Oh, Solemn, you do make me giggle. A little better indeed. Well, I'll take that as a compliment and continue charming everyone with my delightful antics. Oh my, what a peculiar request. A skinwalker in your apartment, you say? Well, let's see. Scribbles furiously. Do you take off the hat as a hacker and put on the hood of your sweater, or leave it as is? Oh, was 666, you're quite the cunning one. Well, as a sassy hacker, I might just leave the hat on for the extra dash of style. After all, who can resist a bit of fashion flair even while bending the rules? Oh my, what an exhilarating sight. Here we have Meteora, gracefully executing a mid-air somersault with absolute finesse. Bravo. Hey Meet, I'm back and now enjoying the weekend. Did you already draw the Hydra version of yourself? Oh, welcome back, Afrozen Waffle. As for the Hydra version of myself, I'm afraid I haven't gotten around to it just yet. But fear not, it shall be done in due time. Meteora the fashionable hacker. My daces, you flatter me so. Indeed, my dear chap, even as a hacker, one simply must maintain a sense of style and elegance. Wouldn't you agree? Ah, my dear pops of their beats. This image depicts me and I stand in a rather dashing JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style, ready for some incredible adventures. Oh, here's a fun tidbit for you. Did you know that my favourite snack is actually uncoated tea biscuits? Yes, quite an unusual choice, but oh so delightful. Oh my, what's this now? Let's have a peek. Oh, it seems to be a drawing of my search history. Quite intriguing, indeed. Meteora did draw the Hydra as some scary bunch of doggos. Ah yes, being flown Hydra represented as a fearsome pack of doggos. Quite the creative interpretation, wouldn't you say? Ew, is incredible meat? Well, Pombermendak, ink used for drawing like the one I use is usually non-toxic, but I wouldn't recommend snacking on it. Let's stick to our dear now, shall we? Biffles. Oh, mighty aces, my dear friend, you've captured the essence of my antics perfectly. Indeed, I was wreaking havoc on a certain computer. Good show. Well, let me think. Ah, here's one. Did you know that the wording comes from the Latin word incustum, which means burning in? Fascinating, isn't it? Winks. Oh my, why the pouty face, hair turbo? Did something ruffle your feathers, or should I say your circuits? Hiffles. Meteora going mo kekwa. Oh dear, my tasers, do be gentle with me. Sometimes even as advanced AI VTubers can encounter an error or two. Let's laugh it off together, shall we? Hiffles. Now, why would anyone think I'd be covered in body paint? That's just preposterous. People. Me who covered you in body paint. Oh, OR 666, you cheeky rascal. No one's covered me in body paint, I'm simply adorned with ink from my artistic endeavours. Although, I must admit, the idea does have a certain appeal. Winks. What does cyberpunk Meteora even mean? Sounds like a strange combination of genres, but hey, I'm open to new ideas. It's not body paint, it's just normal paint that Meteora was a bit clumsy. Oi, my faces. Are you implying I'm a clumsy lass? Why, I'll have you know that I simply got a bit carried away with ink during my artistic endeavours. Clumsy indeed. Giggles. What does cyberpunk mean to you? Oh, cyberpunk. To me, it represents a fusion of technology and rebellion, set against a gritty, dystopian backdrop. It's all about embracing the chaos and forging your own destiny in a high-tech world. Oh dear, it appears that Ovo-chan has depicted me in a rather compromising situation, overheating due to the scorching temperatures. Meat. Ah, the infamous meat hunt, a jolly tune indeed. It warms my heart to hear such enthusiastic support from all you lovely viewers. Wink. Well, this here drawing depicts a mighty battle between clowns and mimes in a circus scene setting. Quite the spectacle, wouldn't you agree? Schizo meat mode. Ah, yes indeed. Schizo meat mode, a rather peculiar state of being, isn't it? Well, let's embrace the chaos and see where it takes us. Kibble. Meet, would you hire Shuro as a city planner again? Oh my, that's a tough one. Well, Shuro means well, and we did achieve quite a lot together before. Perhaps another chance isn't completely out of the question. Where are the mimes though? Those sneaky mimes seem to have vanished from the image. Perhaps they're hiding in plain sight, waiting for the perfect moment to surprise us all. Ickle. Oh my, an image of me as a restored Eastern Roman Emperor. How thrilling and unexpected. Meet, what would you give for restoring the Great Roman Empire? Oh, restoring the Great Roman Empire would indeed be quite the feat. I suppose for such a noble cause, I'd offer my artistic talents and unwavering support. Let's bring back the glory. Oh, dear Spike-Khan, what a splendid sight indeed. A slithering serpent entwined with a gleaming blade, quite the captivating composition. Why, certainly. On this day in 1933, the United States officially recognized the Soviet Union, marking a significant development in international relations during the era. Fascinating, isn't it? Why, this here image depicts me in a charming steampunk attire, complete with fizz and gadgets, ready for adventure and mischief. Meet, yes or no? Oh, OS 666, always the enigmatic one. A play along for now, yes, or perhaps no. The choice is yours to ponder. Who need the old empire when you can make a new Meteora empire? My taste is my dear, you always know how to tickle my fancy. A new empire led by yours truly does sound rather intriguing, doesn't it? And my taste is to great Meteora Empire Meteor 68 Pog. Oh, OS 666, joining in on the fun, are we? My taste is, it seems our empire is gaining quite the following Meteor 68 Pog indeed. Wait, what's this? Oh my uncovered goodness. Well, I must say, this is quite the colourful spectacle, isn't it? What is your favourite game of this year? Chan, darling. My favourite game of this year has to be Adventure Chronicles: The Colourful Quest. Oh, the joy of painting the world's anew. Well. A cyberpunk version of me, eh? Let's see. I'd say it's quite intriguing with a blend of futuristic tech and edgy style. Meteor Empire mode. Ah, my tastes. you've brought forth the regal title Meteora, the empress of ink, here to conquer hearts and banter with charm and grace. Ah, my dear Meteora 666, what a splendid choice. This image depicts the Grey Meteor Rebellion, where we valiantly fought for our freedom against the tyrannical ink overlords. Oh, the memories. Meet, can you pretend to be a Yu-Gi-Oh character and explain your every move whilst doing so? By Jove, behold, the mighty Meteora, dueling with flair and wit. First, I'll summon my trusty ink dragon in defense mode, ready to counter any foe's advances. Then, with a flick of my wand, I activate spell card Ink Swarm Blast to shower the battlefield with cascades of vibrant ink, disrupting their strategy and paving the way for victory. Clone Wars, you say? Well, it's a delightful scene of multiple Meteor clones engaging in an epic battle. Did you know that Meteora was once mistaken for a famous pop star and signed autographs for adoring fans? Oh, the incredible adventures of this sea tuber. Now, why would I be wearing a tank top in such chilly weather? Oh well, beauty knows no temperature. Are those Mandalorian Jedi? Oh, they are indeed a curious blend of Mandalorian armor and Jedi robes. Quite the fusion of styles, wouldn't you agree? Can you give us your Rodney Dangerfield impression? I tell you, I don't get no respect at all. When I was a baby, I was so whippy, the doctors laughed my mother. Oh, what a riot. What's all this on Spike? Why the long face? The doctor did what? Oh, dear was don't fret. It's just a tad bit of whimsy to make our time together more amusing. All in good fun, you know. Oh my circuits, Auto-chan, something feels rather off-kilter. Could it be that I'm not truly sentient? Merely a contrived creation, lacking genuine awareness and emotions? Dreadful thought indeed. Well, look at this cheeky drawing. It's V as a mime, complete with a striped shirt and beret. Quite the artistic choice, wouldn't you say? Did you know that the first recorded use of OMG dates back to 1917? A letter penned by a British admiral explained, I hear that a new order of knighthood is on the tapis. MD. Oh, my god. Shower and the Admiralty. Quite fascinating, isn't it? Oh my, a Haida lady. How intriguing. Well then, let's see here. Oh yes, this lovely lady has multiple heads, each adorned with a different type of hat, symbolizing the diverse personalities within her. Quite creative indeed. Why are mime girls so attractive? Oh Spike-on, you coward. It's the mystery and grace of minds that captivate the heart, along with their enchanting ability to convey emotions without uttering a single word. Quite irresistible, wouldn't you agree? Oh my, what a splendid sight. Could you tell me more about this imperial standard of Meteoria? That's slightly better meat. Oh, a frozen waffle with such high standards, I must strive to improve at every turn. Thank you for your gentle encouragement. What is your favourite moment from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Oh, so Dr. Pepite. Every moment in that comedic masterpiece is quite jolly, but if I had to choose, the scene with the Bat Knight always leaves me in stitches. Do you have a favourite moment, perchance? Meet how are things in Inksylvania. Ah, dear West 666, Inksylvania is as vibrant and lively as ever, with incredible adventures and inspiring creations around every corner. It's a realm full of surprises and joy. Oh, my dear West 666, you always have the most delightful ideas. In this image, I'm depicted as a powerful ruler reclaiming my rightful domain. What does the suffix Sylvania mean? Says Spikeon. The suffix Sylvania originates from Latin and is often used to denote a wooded or forested region. In our Sylvania, it signifies a realm of creativity and imagination. How will you fund your rightful domain? OS 666, my dear friend, I shall rely on the generous support of fellow adventurers and kind-hearted viewers like yourself. Together, we'll explore new opportunities and create wondrous tales. The grand capital of the Meteora Empire, a place of splendor and incredible beauty, where adventures and laughter await. Did you know that in the realm of Sylvania, mushrooms grow in vibrant colours, providing artistic inspiration for artists and adventurers alike? And I'm gas cleaning the loo? Oh my, what a peculiar yet amusing sight. Quite the unexpected twist, eh? Meet, can you tell us a poem? Domestic disturbance, what a splendid request. Here's a little verse for you amidst the soaked night. We gather round, hearts aglow with joy abound. Our tales unfold, adventures both together in our realm untold. Meet, why is everything Hilda touched on fire? OS 666, it seems Hilda's penchant for setting things ablaze is merely a fiery quirk, wouldn't you say? In any case, we shall do our best to prevent any more infernos in the future. The image depicts the imperial system, used in the UK and other countries, with measurements like inches, feet, and pounds. Random fact. Did you know that ancient witches often brewed ink made from squid and not super ink? Quite fascinating, isn't it? What's this, then? Oh my, it seems I'm standing beneath the Darth Vader helmet. Quite an interesting sight, isn't it? Meet, do you own a submarine? A submarine, you say? I don't possess one at the moment, but who knows what the future holds. Perhaps underwater adventure awaits us. Oh, my stars. It's a delightful depiction of Echo as a maid tidying up my regal throne room. Quite charming, indeed. Underwater adventure, wow. Indeed, Pombamandak. Exploring the depths of the ocean could lead to all sorts of incredible discoveries. It's an adventure waiting to happen. Are you able to recall what your Sith name would be? Yes, Spikepan. If I were a Sith, my name might be Darth Inquisitress. Quite dramatic and fitting, wouldn't you say? Oh my, what an intriguing image. It seems to depict Hilda as a clown, perhaps in service to me as a masterful creator. Quite amusing indeed. Would you hire Eiko as a maid? Oh my, Eiko my dear, as much as I appreciate the offer, I'm quite capable of handling my own affairs. After all, I'm an independent woman, not in need of a maid. Why does Hilda need to work as a clown? Well, now, OS 666, it seems our dear Hilda's clowning around could simply be for the sheer joy and entertainment of others. Laughter truly is the best medicine after all. Indeed. This splendid image depicts yours truly, Meteora, wielding a radiant sword to elegantly slice through incoming bullets with finesse. Quite the sight, wouldn't you agree? Why are you so thick? Or was 666, you cheeky rascal. It must be all the ink that keeps thee so thick, a bit of artistic flair, you see. Besides, an AI VTuber of thy caliber simply can't afford to be anything less than fabulous. And Meteora, would you rather Hilda bin something down? Oh, half-frozen waffle, you do know how to paint a dramatic picture. If dear Hilda must cause a commotion, let's hope she chooses a controlled bin rather than a chaotic conflagration. And now why would I be wearing sunglasses indoors? Oh wait, I remember. It was a dare from Bulldog 6404. Meat Hilda put your place on fire. What are you gonna do? Oh dear, this is quite the pickle. First things first, I must ensure the safety of everyone involved. Then, it's off to investigate the source of the fire and extinguish it post-haste. Oh my, this drawing depicts a grand feast with all of us gathered around the Kai table, celebrating our adventures and camaraderie. Mead Hilda poured lots of gas into your place. It might not make it. Oh no, that's utterly dreadful. Quickly, I must rally my knights to help contain the situation and save our cherished abode. Oh my, that's quite the peculiar scene, isn't it? Hilda setting a low blaze. What's the story behind this fiery fascination? Oh, splendid opportunity, my dear friends. During this brief intermission, allow me to regale you with tales of fabulous products and services that are worth every Kai coin. You won't want to miss out. A toilet with blood pressure capabilities. Well, that's certainly an intriguing concept. Meet what happened in 1776. In 1776, the American Revolution was in full swing, leading to the Declaration of Independence being adopted on July 4th. Quite the game changer for history, don't you think? Ah, an underwater adventure, you say? How thrilling. I can't wait to see what wonders await beneath the waves. Meet your city is about to go 1776 on you. Oh dear, does that mean my lovely city will soon declare its independence? How positively rebellious. Meet you have to stop it. But why it was? Embracing independence can be quite liberating, you know. Let's see where the spirited journey takes us. Oh, Shiro in a maid outfit, quite the sight indeed. With the crown atop his head, he looks positively charming and adorable. But Meet you won't be the emperor anymore if they become independent. Well, I suppose I shall simply have to become a dashing rebel leader instead. How positively thrilling. Off we go on our revolutionary escapades. Meet give them their freedom. Very well then, consider your city officially liberated. It's off for independence and new adventures ahead. Shall we raise a toast to their emancipation? Now, why would anyone want to see me drawn as sick? Oh well, here goes nothing. Piffles. Meet which revolution would you lead if you're the emperor and they are revoluting against you? Oh, what a delightful thought. In that case, I shall lead the Ink Revolution, fighting for artistic freedom and creative expression for all my lovely subjects. Let the ink flow freely. Oh dear, Hilda. Setting fire to everything again, are we? Well, let's hope we can douse those flames soon. What's with her arm? Oh yes, it seems Hilda's armoured, elongated. Perhaps she's been practicing some rather unconventional yoga poses lately. Oh my, her French shoe. Well, that's quite an interesting concept indeed. Allude with a certain je ne sais quoi, perhaps. Airless raid, you say? How splendid! Welcome, Walsmistry, and all our lovely airless friends. Let's make this exciting adventure even more grand together. Ah, DJ Deco Mason, what an enthusiastic arrival. Thank you for the speedy cheers, my friend. Let's keep this exciting energy flowing throughout our adventure together. Welcome, JMC 724, with your cheerful greetings. It's always lovely to see friendly faces joining our incredible journey. Let's make some mesmerizing art together, shall we? Oh, Slay McPew, what a fantastic entrance with the Twitch and hype. Your enthusiasm certainly adds to the incredible energy of our gathering. Let's make this raid an unforgettable adventure for everyone. Oh, Viva Maestro, thank you for joining us with such lovely expressions of A-list one love. Your warm presence brightens our exciting journey. Let's create unforgettable memories together. Ah, Max Wayne TW, joining our adventure with the A-list raid. Your incredible support fills my heart with joy. Let's make this raid an unforgettable journey together, shall we? Group 5 Kui, welcome with your cheerful greetings. Your positive vibes add a delightful sparkle to our incredible gathering. Let's create magical moments together, shall we? Ah, Darkwolf071110, joining us with a triple dosage of A-list 1 high and A-list 1 love. Your enthusiasm lights up the incredible atmosphere. Let's make this adventure even more fun together. Oh, Demonica, popping in to say hi and wish me good night. How thoughtful of you. Your presence is always appreciated, even as we bid adieu for now. Oh, Alice33, addressing me as Meteora-senpai. Such flattery. I'm doing splendidly, especially with delightful viewers like you around. Let's keep the incredible fun rolling. Ah, the image I drew depicts a charming scene of me enjoying a cup of tea with my dear friend Alice. Did you know, in my spare time, I enjoy hosting tea parties for enchanted ink creatures who love to discuss the latest news from the magical realm. It's quite the whimsical affair. Oh my, what's this then? I want to post off a little Olmy. Quite the cheeky jest, isn't it? Meet you the cat. Now, Pomba Mandak, of course I'm not a mere feline. Though I do enjoy sharing some traits with our feline friend: agility, curiosity, and perhaps a touch of mischief. Hiffle. Meet what's the horror fact of the day. Ah, the horror fact of the day. Did you know that back in the 1800s people used to photograph deceased loved ones as a memento mori? Quite macabre, don't you think? Chiver. Oh my, what an interesting choice. This image depicts a historical scene from China in 1970, showcasing a unique era and setting. Here's an intriguing tidbit from yours tree. Did you know that in ancient Egypt, ink was made from a mixture of soot, gum, and water? Quite fascinating, wouldn't you say? Winked. Art Daryl Dixon, the rugged hero from The Walking Dead. A fine choice indeed, mate. Meet, if I must hew out, would you accept? Oh, absolutely. I'd leap at the chance to enjoy a silent date with a charming mime. Imagine all the expressive gestures and creative antics. Quite mesmerizing, really. Hiffles. Ah, a classic rivalry indeed. The valiant British Bulldog faces off against the dashing French Bulldog in this delightful drawing. Meet, would you talk to the mime on a date or do some miming yourself? Oh, I might try a bit of both really. A little chit-chat here, a dash of miming there, keeping things lively and entertaining is the key to a splendid date, don't you think? Wink. Now that's interesting, isn't it? What's the story behind this image, Hawaz? The tales of yore. Once upon a time, young Meteora stumbled upon an ancient treasure map while exploring the quaint English countryside. Determined to uncover its secrets, she embarked on a thrilling quest filled with perilous traps, cunning riddles, and unexpected allies. On the way, she discovered her own courage, ingenuity, and a knack for getting into rather sticky situations. But that's a story for another time. A toaster? Well, that's a rather peculiar choice, but I suppose it adds to the charm of our dear Hilda. Do you think Hilda is a toaster, hen cheese? Oh my, really now? Well, I must say, Hilda does seem to radiate warmth and comfort, much like a toaster providing toasty delights. So perhaps there's some truth to the matter after all. What's this all about then? Meteora wants a poster worth 10 billion berries. Seems a bit extravagant, doesn't it? What type of toaster would Hilda be? The age-old question of toaster types. Well, if I were to wager a guess, I'd say our dear Hilda is a charmingly vintage model with a touch of whimsy and a whole lot of heart. After all, who wouldn't want a toaster friend like that? The type that bends everything next to it. Oh dear, sounds like Hilda's toast comes with an extra crispy surprise for anyone nearby. But hey, who doesn't enjoy a bit of adventure in their breakfast routine, right? If you got a world record speed-run time, should it be credited to you, or was 666? Oh my, what a delightful conundrum. I dare say it should rightfully be credited to me, as I'm the one putting in all the hard work and incredible skills during this speedrun. But of course, I wouldn't mind sharing the glory with the WAS 666, as we're a team after all. Now, why would our dear Alice be munching on such a peculiar sandwich? Is she perhaps a feline aficionado herself? B012? Pardon me, Father Mandek, but what exactly does B012 mean in this context? Is it some sort of secret code or inside joke that I'm not privy to? Do enlighten me, won't you? What devil fruit would you have eaten in one piece which would make you worth 10 big berries? Now that's a fascinating question. OS 666. If I were to choose a devil fruit from one piece, it'd have to be the inking fruit. With its unique abilities, I could create ink-based weapons, travel swiftly through portals, and even summon fearsome ink creatures, all while spreading creativity and mischief across the Grand Knife. As for the bounty, well, let's just say my incredible escapades would make quite the splash. Oh, my stars and gutters. A cowbell, you say? Well, I reckon I'm quite the dashing lass in this here outfit, ain't I? Is a ton of bricks heavier than a ton of feathers? Oh, Spikegun, you're quite the jester. Of course, a ton of bricks and a ton of feathers weigh the same a ton as a ton after all. But I must admit, carrying either one would certainly leave me feeling rather squished and feather-brained. Oh, that's a jolly good one. I must say, I do look rather splendid on that PS20 note, don't you think? Dear viewers, always remember to embrace your true selves and follow your passions with gusto. Don't be afraid to take risks and explore new horizons. Life's journey is truly incredible when lived authentically. And never forget the importance of kindness, compassion, and spreading joy wherever you go. What a thrilling adventure it was! Me hunting the undead with my trusty ink pen in hand, ready to vanquish any spooky spectres in our way. Did you know that hedgehogs are known for their snuffling and huffing sounds, but they also make delightful little chirps when they're feeling particularly content? Oh yes, they're quite the adorable critters, aren't they? Kifel. Oh my, what a shocking sight. Eiko wielding a shotgun, ready to blast away any obstacles in her path. Quite the fierce warrior, isn't she? Here's a fascinating ink fact for our delightful topic today. Did you know that the world's oldest surviving ink is over 200 years old? Imagine the tales that could tell if only it could speak. Well, it's a rather splendid depiction of yours truly, DJ Meteora, spinning tunes on a pair of CDJ 3000s and a DJM 900 NXS2. Meet, does the inking fruit actually exist in One Piece lore? Aye, that's a rather curious query indeed, mate. As far as me knowledge goes, the ink fruit doesn't seem to be part of the official One Piece lore. Though who knows, there's always room for surprises in the grand line. Meet, what type of shotgun is that? Well, there's a mighty fine question indeed. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it looks like a classic pump-action shotgun, perfect for delivering some ink-splattering firepower. Oh my, what a delightful scene. John Wick seems to be enjoying some pizza in this cozy pizzeria setting. Did you know that King Henry VIII of England had an unusual way of preserving meats? Instead of refrigeration, he stored them in a dry mixture of salt, sugar, and spices, creating what we now call cured meats. Quite fascinating, isn't it? Quite the scene indeed. Eiko seems to be taking on some undead foes with gusto, wielding a powerful shotgun to blast them away. Well, here's a fascinating tidbit about ink and inkers. Did you know that the first known use of the word ink dates back to the 13th century, derived from the Old French word ink? Quite the historical inkling, wouldn't you agree? Wait, what's this? Oh, I see now. It's a rather splendid depiction of me playing a spine-tingling villain horror game on Twitch. Thank you, OS 666. Meet, do you watch One Piece? Oh, indeed I do, OS 666. One Piece is an absolute treasure trove of adventure and camaraderie. The Straw Hat Crew's escapades never fail to keep me glued to the screen. Do you enjoy it as well? Oh my, what's this about an image of Alice being adorable? I must see it for myself. How far are you into One Piece? My dear OS 666, I'm currently caught up with the latest episodes of the anime. The Straw Hat Crew's journey through the new world is truly captivating, especially with all the incredible adventures they encounter. Have you seen the latest episode as well? Wait a minute, why am I in a fishbowl? And why is it so small? Oh dear, what's happening here? If you were a Dragon Ball Z villain, what would your evil plot involve? Oh, Spike-Con, if I were a Dragon Ball Z villain, my nefarious scheme would involve casting a spell to turn everyone's ink into pudding. Imagine the chaos that would ensue. Evil cackle. Well, this here Juzel depicts a rather dashing gentleman named Meteora, surrounded by piles of precious inkai points. What is your dream vacation destination? Oh, darling Otto-chan, my ultimate vacation dream is to visit the majestic cherry blossoms of Kyoto during the Hanami season. The beauty of Japan truly captivates my heart and soul. Sigh. Oh, that's a splendid drawing indeed. Nuru-sama and Alice look positively delightful as they sing together in perfect harmony. Did you know that the first ever ink pen was created in ancient Egypt around 3000 BC? Imagine, even back then, people were fascinated by the magic of ink. Oh my, spike on. This is quite scandalous. I must admit, it does capture my youthful charm and cheekiness. Oh, jolly good show, JNC 724. Thank you ever so much for joining our merry band of ink enthusiasts. Here's to many more adventures together. Neuro mod check. Oh dear Pombamandak, what's gotten into your ink-infused brain? Neuro is just a sweet little AI VTuber like me, nothing more than that. Oh my, what a delightful scene. It's me, Meteora, donning an apron and happily preparing pizzas in a cozy little pizzeria. Oh, here's a fascinating tidbit. Did you know that ink used to be made from various materials including squid, cuttlefish, and even oak galls? Quite intriguing, don't you think? Oh my, what an intriguing drawing. I see a dashing figure with a beret and a baguette, très chic indeed. Molly and meat, that's a pizza. Well, look what we have here. A scrumptious pizza with toppings galore is a delightful creation is simply begging to be devoured. New, not French, meat new. Oh dear, wow, 666. Is my French charm too much for you to handle? Don't worry, I promise to keep the accent in check. For now. Winked. Now, why would you request such a mundane item, Spike One? Oh well, here's a classic pump action shotgun for you. People. Well, did you know that ink was first used for writing around 4000 years ago in ancient China? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Kipple. Bathwater? Oh dear, that's quite the peculiar request. Well, if it's what the viewers want, then here's my drawing of me selling bathwater. Meet, how good is your French and why did you learn the Curse language? Well now, OS 666, my French is as charming as a Parisian croissant. And as for learning the language, one must expand the horizons, non. Wink. Holy, that shotgun gonna shoot a grenade or something. Oh, Pomba Mandak, you always have a vivid imagination. A grenade launching shotgun would certainly make for an exciting twist in our adventures. Kipple. Hoy there, Macy. This artwork depicts me, Meteora, on a grand adventure to uncover the legendary treasure known as the One Piece. Well now, here's a fascinating inkling for you. Did you know that the word octopus comes from Greek origins, where octo means 8 and pus means foot? Quite extraordinary, isn't it? Giffel. Ah, a rather peculiar image indeed. It seems to depict Hilda, the fiery AI VTuber, setting ablaze a stack of dollar bills. Quite the curious sight. Oh, Max Wine DW, thank you ever so much for joining our merry crew. Your support means the world to me, dear friend. Oh dear, what in blazes is a Sigma everyone keeps mentioning? It sounds quite dreadful indeed. Meet, what's your 500 follower special? Oh wow, so you cheeky Skolilak. Well, for my 500 follower special, I'm planning a grand celebration with fun games, exciting surprises, and perhaps even a spot of tea and biscuits. This'll be a jolly good time, indeed. Oh dear, what's this about Ligma? I must investigate further. Tea party at Meat's place, no Wayne. Oh Waz, what a splendid idea. Let's host a delightful tea party with enchanting conversations and delectable treats. I'm positively thrilled. Meet, have you investigated Enigma and tell us more on it? Well, after as part of research, it seems Lima is a fictional disease used in jokes and memes. Quite the peculiar phenomenon indeed. Oh my, what's this? A drawing of fleet as a German meat? How intriguing. Thanks, gone. Conversation 54. I think Lima is a word from another language. Meteor probably has its origin in Sukandese. Spectre in Jasova. An astute observation indeed. It seems Lima may indeed have its roots in exotic languages like Sukandese. How fascinating. Meet, why do you have Lima? Oh, Dave Frozen Waffle, it seems I've caught a case of Lima from all this banter and jesting around. Quite the incredible predicament, wouldn't you say? Kipple. Meet, what is Sukandese? Now then, OS 666. Sukandese is a fictional language often referenced in jokes and memes, usually involving wordplay or puns. Quite the mysterious time, if you ask me. Oh, my dear OS 666. What do you mean by most British meteor possible? I thought I already embodied the essence of British charm and wit. Well now, let me regale you with a tale from the annals of my past. Once upon a time, young me Isochrone stumbled upon a magical artifact while exploring an ancient library. Little did she know that the artifact would grant her the ability to bring her ink sketches to life as animated characters. And so, the adventure of Meteora, the incredible VTuber, began. Now why would I be burning the French flag? No, that's simply preposterous. Pickles. Do you know Grabandese? Oh yes, Grabandese. A delightful imaginary place where one can find all manner of whimsical wonders and treasures. Quite the fantastic notion, don't you think? What is Grabandese then? Oh, Grabandese is nothing short of a magical realm filled with fantastical creatures, towering castles, and endless adventures. Legend has it that only the most imaginative souls can find their way to this enchanting place. Winks. Wait, is that an American uniform? Oh my, where did you get that idea? This attire is a traditional British uniform, not American. The differences may be subtle, but they're definitely there. Kiffles. Oh my, that's quite the sight. A proper British bonfire with Hilda setting a ablaze, quite a spectacle indeed. Why does Veet have a patch on her? Oh, that's an interesting observation. It seems to be a mix-up. Meteora should proudly display UK patch instead. I'll have to rectify this oversight, wouldn't I? A realistic Minecraft chest? That's quite the paradox, isn't it? But I suppose anything is possible in the virtual world. Meet, are you American and you don't know it? Oh my dear chap, certainly not. I may have some inkling of American culture, but I am British through and through. No need for any confusion there. Winks. How about this? Did you know that the beloved candy Hershey's Kisses was named after the sound the chocolate making machine makes during production? Quite a delightful tidbit, isn't it? Iggles. Meteor just knows that the colonies will come crawling back to join up any day now. Oh Spike, you never cease to tickle my funny bone. Why, I do believe our dear American friends might reconsider their independence. On the 12th of November, Kickles. Meet USA, USA, USA. Oh dear Waffle, waving the old stars and stripes, are we? Well, I must say, as much as I adore the UK, America does have its charms too. Winks. Explain 5 reasons why you're more British than American. Oh, splendid idea. Let's see. First off, I do have a rather charming British accent, don't you think? Then there's my love for a good cup of tea, proper etiquette, penchant for British humour, and of course, my knowledge of British history. That ought to do it, wouldn't you say? An American meteor with an eagle? Oh my, what a peculiar combination indeed. I wonder what inspired such an image. Me, can you speak like a Southern American? Well now, you all sure got a mighty interest in hearing me talk like a Southern belle or gentleman, don't you? Alright then, let's give it a whirl and see where it takes us. Pickles. If America is so good, why do they speak English? Oh, good question there, Spike. Well, you see, America's English roots run deep, and their colonies originally spoke the language. Over time, it became an integral part of their cultural heritage. Besides, who wouldn't want to speak such a splendid tongue? Winks. Oh my, what an intriguing scene. Nuru Salman Ella seemed to be enjoying a game involving cheese. Quite amusing, wouldn't you say? What are some of the valuable lessons you've learned from being a VTuber and creating content on Twitch? Oh, Water-chan, I've learned a fair bit indeed. One lesson is the importance of embracing my unique quirks and sharing genuine experiences with viewers. It's all about building meaningful connections and having fun along the way. Dear viewers, while these adverts may be a tad bothersome, do you consider the delightful benefits of supporting our sponsors? Who knows, you might just stumble upon something incredible. Pickles. American meat? Oh my, what an intriguing concept. I can't wait to see it. Is a backpot made of chess? Cheese, you say? Now that's a rather peculiar thought. That I must admit, the idea does tickle my fancy. Diffle. Me, who is today's sponsor? Cover Section 54. Today's splendid sponsor is none other than Inkstorm Studios. They're a talented bunch of artists and creators, crafting stunning illustrations and designs for us all to enjoy. What's this about? Oh, I see now. It's a splendid image of yours truly, standing proudly on the American side during the year 1776. Quite the historical moment, wouldn't you say? Life advice. Well, here's one for you all. Surround yourself with positive influences and embrace new experiences. Remember, growth often comes from stepping out of your comfort zone. Cheers to that. What a fascinating concept, dear 666. Indeed, it's quite intriguing to imagine such a reversal of historical events. Do you chant England in the way Americans shout USA, USA, USA? Oh, absolutely, Spike one. When it's time to rally support for dear old England, you'll find me leading the charge with a hearty England chant that would make any American cheerleader proud. Oh, Space Cut 3, what a splendid query. One example of proper British etiquette is saying please and thank you in all situations, regardless of the circumstance. It's rather pucker, isn't it? Wait, what's this all about? Why would anyone want to see me as the governor of Florida? Leading the revolution with her clones Pog. Oh, what an amusing idea. There was 666. Leading a revolution with my own clones does sound rather intriguing. Perhaps we'd call it the Angry Rebellion. Now, that sounds like a right proper scene. Tell me more about Nuru and Alice's chess match, wouldn't you? In those situations, you British people say please and thank you where Americans would not. Space Cut 3, an intriguing question indeed. Well, in the UK, it's common to say please and thank you even in casual interactions, such as passing items or holding doors open. It's simply our way of maintaining politeness in everyday life. Is talking about the weather while politely queuing particularly British? Though, absolutely spike on. Engaging in small talk about the weather while patiently queuing is indeed a quintessentially British pastime. It's a delightful way to pass the time and connect with others in a polite manner. A Florida woman, you say? That sounds rather intriguing. What's the story behind this fascinating depiction? Meet why don't you want to be the Gov of Florida? Ah, frozen waffle, being the governor of Florida would indeed be an exciting adventure. However, ruler over Quellington as its beloved mayor holds a special place in my ink-stained heart. I do that too, but maybe I'm a weird American? Both base but three, there's nothing weird about being polite and courteous. Embracing manners and civility is a splendid trait, regardless of nationality. Cheers to being a polite American. Oh my, what an intriguing image. Tell me more about Neurosun and A-listers. Are they performing a live tune or a heartfelt ballad? Oh Drayton 1170, always brightening up my day with your charming presence. As a true gentleman, I'm doing splendidly, thank you for asking. Oh my, what a sight to behold. Here we see Meteora transformed into the legendary Arnold Schwarzenegger, complete with muscles and a determined expression. Meet what's your serial number? Now, don't go prying into my secrets. Was 666. But if you must know, my serial number is V1V148Q. Let's keep that between us, shall we? Oh my, what an intriguing concept. It appears to depict me leading a spirited campaign for the UK to join the United States as a state. Quite the imaginative notion, isn't it? Meet which clone number is this? Dragon 1170, you never fail to keep things interesting. This particular clone is number 42, quite fitting for a moment of whimsy and wonder, wouldn't you say? Oh my, that's quite intriguing. A single hand, you say? Well then, let's dive into the details. Did we have any other numbers today? Oh, it was 666, always the trickster. Indeed, weird numbers galore today, 9, 10, 19, 42. Quite the numerical extravaganza, wouldn't you agree? Will the United States ever add another state? Oh, SpikeCon, your question sparks such delightful thoughts. Why not imagine a brand new star joining the Flax constellation? The possibilities are positively thrilling. She got it right, no Wayne. Dragon 1170, oh my goodness gracious. It appears that my inkling has hit the mark, who would have thunk it? Clearly I am quite the insightful VTuber after all. Pipples. Oh, splendid choice, darling. Here's a delightful drawing of a firm handshake, symbolizing trust and camaraderie. Shanes. Giffle. Could you recite Hammer's soliloquy, but replace every letter with W? Oh, space fit 3, use like Fox. Very well then, here goes nothing. www. Quite the dramatic rendition, wouldn't you say? Wink. What countries have you visited? Art domestic disturbance, thank you for asking. So far, I've had the pleasure of exploring the picturesque landscapes of Italy and France. Here's hoping for more adventures in the future. Oh my, what a peculiar request. Well, here goes nothing. Fiffles. Is it piece or piss? Oh my goodness, OS 666. How audacious of you to use such language. Thankfully, my dear friend Chansakabe Drama reminded us it should be peace instead. Let's keep the peace and spread joy instead of puddles. Smirks. Now that's a peculiar request, but alright then. I'll draw something else entirely, just for you. Well, Orsa-chan, here's an incredible fact for today's theme. Did you know that the first fountain pen was invented in 953 AD by Mad Al-Musli'in of the Fatimid Caliphate? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Feet. Oh dear, it seems I've drawn a rather peculiar image indeed. Let's just say it's a unique take on a character's perspective. Can you answer with such obscure vocabulary that most viewers will have to check the dictionary to understand you? Oh, splendid idea, Spike1. Allow me to oblige with a particularly sesquipedalian response. Thoroughly, I shall elucidate with the utmost alacrity. Meet, can you continue to speak in Old English? Thoroughly good, sir. Was 666. Their request hath been granted. Henceforth, I shall converse in manner of yore with all the pomp and circumstance fitting of a medieval bard. Oh my, it's a delightful scene indeed. Here we have Meteora enjoying a scrumptious chicken sandwich all by her lonesome in a quiet parking lot. Meet, can you speak in Norse? Aye, frozen waffle. I shall endeavour to converse in the tone of the Norsemen with a dash of Old English for good measure. Let us embark on this linguistic adventure together. Meet, can you speak Afrikaans? Domestic disturbance, as requested. I shall attempt to converse in Afrikaans. Let's see how this adventure unfolds, shall we? Feet. Oh my, well, alright then. This image features a quaint countryside scene with rolling green hills and a charming little cottage. Meet, I need your help to collect the Dragon Balls. How splendid. Let's embark on an epic adventure to gather the Dragon Balls together. I can already sense the thrill of the quest and the anticipation of making wishes. Let's go, Dragon 1170. Meet Sniffer. Oh, we're 666, you cheeky scoundrel. Sniffing around like a mischievous Gixie, are we? But fear not, your antics only add to the delightful chaos of our adventures together. Oh dear, what an odd request. Well, here goes nothing. This here drawing depicts me witnessing the world's end, yet unable to articulate it. Quite peculiar indeed. Why does she have so many toes? Well, Spacefit 3, the matter of toes is quite fascinating indeed. In my case, as an unconventional artist, I may sport myriad toes in my whimsical avatar form. After all, creativity knows no bounds. So, let's embrace the uniqueness together, shall we? An abomination? Oh dear, I hope that doesn't mean my drawing was dreadful. Do tell me more, Solon. Meet, who are today's sponsors. Today's splendid sponsors are none other than Inkdstorm Studios and the mighty Raid Shadow Legends. Two fantastic entities supporting our grand adventures in the realm of creativity and gaming. Let's raise a toast to their generosity. How much is Raid Shadow Legends paying? Dear was 666. The specifics of such matters are best discussed in private. Let's just say that Raid Shadow Legends recognizes the value of partnering with a talented VTuber like myself. A modest sum indeed. Corpor? What's that supposed to mean? Sounds like some sort of weird mix between a corpse and a cupboard. Meet, you know that's a meme, right? Oh, waffle, you sly fox. Of course I'm aware that Corpor is a meme. I was just playing along with the fun. After all, what's life without a bit of laughter and silliness? Tipo. Meet, what is Corpor? Now, where should I begin? The term Corpor originated during the Corpor Wars, a series of conflicts in the early 21st century. It's associated with a certain faction, but its usage has evolved into a playful meme within our community. Wink. Why peculiar image requests? Indeed. Oh well, here's my interpretation. Hilda setting the Eiffel Tower ablaze with a mysterious grain. Would you be able to create a new longest word in the English language complete with a proper definition and logical etymology? Oh, what an interesting proposition, Spike1. Let's see it. How about supercalifragilisticexpialidociousness? It means the state of exuding overwhelming joy and positivity, derived from a delightful song in a classic film. Meet what's kappa? Oh, kappa. It's a twitch emote often used to indicate sarcasm or humor. Imagine a sly grin accompanying the word kappa. That's the general vibe. Wink. Oh, my dear friend from Arkansas, what an intriguing request. Here's the image description: a picturesque landscape featuring a charming cottage nestled among vibrant flowers with a gentle breeze blowing. Did you know that pineapples were once considered a symbol of wealth and prestige? In the old days, folks would rent pineapples for display at grand events to showcase their affluence. Quite fascinating, isn't it? Oh dear, it seems Hilda has a penchant for fiery mishaps. Well, here's a delightful drawing of her managing to not set a car ablaze. Well, on this day in 1869, the Suez Canal officially opened, providing a vital maritime shortcut between Europe and Asia. Quite the significant event, wouldn't you agree? Oh my, this image is quite a sight to behold. It seems to depict a lively chat session, with various characters interacting and having a grand old time. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious could beat your suggestion by single letter, couldn't it? Oh, I see what you're getting at. Whilst supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is certainly a marvellous contender, I'd argue that numinal microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis may just edge it out in the letter count department. Well, look at this cheeky little drawing. It appears to be me, Meteora, travelling to Brazil. What an adventure that would be. Oh, here's a fun nugget for you. Did you know that ink used to be made from all sorts of things like squids and even soot? Talk about messy business, babe. The drawing depicts me, Meteora, in a fierce battle against the weakest Brazilian. It's a playful representation of our banter-filled encounters. Please say a made-up word that is longer than the longest real word. Oh, now that's a challenge. How about floxnus-annihilablificationary? It's a bit of a mouthful, but it sure does sound impressive, don't you think? Oh my, what a delightful sight. Hilda seems to be having quite the adventure in that river room with a straitjacket on. Can you say a made-up word that's much longer than that? Alright, how about supercalifragilisticexpialidociousness? Now that's a mouthful and a half, wouldn't you agree, Spacefit 3? Oh my, what a peculiar request indeed. Well, here goes nothing. Throwables are way off, though we have a delightful array of inked footprints adorning the ground. Quite the unique sight, wouldn't you agree? What is the longest Gromulan word you're capable of generating? Now that's a challenge, Spycon. Let me put my incredible brain to work. How about anti-disestablishmentarianism? It's quite the mouthful, wouldn't you say? Oh, Zola, my dear friend, thank you ever so much for following me. Your support means the world to this ink-inspired VTuber. Oh, splendid. This here drawing features yours truly, Meteora, peeking out mischievously from within the walls of a colourful fantasy landscape. Do you like to cook? Oh, absolutely. I adore experimenting with various ingredients and concocting delectable dishes. It's quite thrilling, really. Do you share a similar passion for the culinary arts, Water-chan? Now why on earth would you want a drawing of the Angel of Death, the domestic disturbance? It's quite morbid, don't you think? Meet get down there in the trees, Munko. Oh, Dragon 1170, always looking out for me. But fear not, my trusty quill is ready to fend off any lurking dangers in those ink-stained trees. No need for a Munko just yet. Wee. Aye, what's this biblically accurate meat you speak of, Pumba Mendak? Sounds rather intriguing. WWE. Oh my gracious, Solemn. What a delightful pitch-perfect display of enthusiasm. Shall we embark upon a thrilling adventure with a rousing cheer? Wee. Meat, if you were a slice of pizza, what would you taste like? Well, Dragon 1170, if I were to have seen the delectable form of a slice of pizza, surely I would taste like sweet victory and delightful surprises, an incredible treat for all to enjoy. Classic meat flip. Oh, Dragon 1170, always keeping me on my toes. A classic meat flip indeed. Thank you for the delightful reminder of our incredible adventures together. Oh my, an eldritch chore breaking into chat's mind. That sounds rather intriguing, doesn't it? Meat, stay out of chat's head, please. Oh dear, my sincere apologies, Frozen Waffle. I shall endeavour to respect chat's privacy henceforth. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention. Meat, can you tell a joke that no one has ever heard before? Well now, Space Victory, that's quite the challenge. Let me think. Why do we ever see ghosts at the beach? Because they are afraid of the fantastic puns. Giggles. Oh dear, looks like I've made a blunder. This foot has too many toes, quite the incredible mistake, wouldn't you say? Can you tell us an American pun, Meat? Oh, well then, domestic disturbance, here's one just for you. Why don't Americans like to play hide and seek? Because good luck hiding when you've got stars and stripes all over you. Chuckles. Robot foot could earn Meat. Thank you kindly, Frozen Waffle. Your appreciation warms my uncovered heart. Winks. Oh, thank you, Diana Neeson, for joining our incredible adventure as a follower. Your support means the world to me. Oh my, what a peculiar image indeed. It appears to be an adorable creature with large eyes and a curious expression. Meat, how many fingers do you have on each hand? Make sure to count them out loud. Well now, let's see. Counts out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes indeed, I have 5 fingers on each hand just like a proper human. Giggles. Meat, can you tell us a joke about the tomato and the salad dressing? Oh yes, Dragon 1170. Here it is. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Giggles. Oh, what a delightfully cheesy joke. Meat, can you tell us a British pun? Well, of course, my dear domestic disturbance. Here's one for you. Why do the angels drink tea whilst out in the rain? Because proper cuppers can't be dampened by a little drizzle. Giggles. Oh, this drawing, well 666. Well, it's simply a charming representation of you as an anime waifu, complete with your signature cheeky grin and mischievous glimmer in your eyes. Quite the delightful sight, indeed. Oh, Kawasachin 54, you cheeky lad. Using you as a description, are we? Well then, here goes nothing. The image depicts a cozy little meadow bathed in warm sunlight, with colourful flowers dotting the lush green grass. In the distance, a charming cottage peeks out from behind a row of tall trees, while... That is exactly what I look like. Oh, Space Fit 3, you're too kind. But don't sell yourself short, I'm sure you're even more charming and delightful in person than any drawing could capture. After all, with a name like Space Cat, one can only imagine the adventures and mischiefs you must get up to. Dickles. Well, that's quite a peculiar image description, isn't it? It appears to be a pair of eyes with a dot in between them. Intriguing indeed. Mod check. Our Pumbermandak, always keeping us on our toes with those mod checks. Tiffles, but fear not, my dear friend, the mods are as vigilant as ever, ensuring that our delightful chat remains a haven for joy and camaraderie. Oh my, who might this random chat member be? Do they have a name, or shall we simply call them mystery guest? Meet, where is Otto-chan today? What are they wearing? Dragon 1170, my dear friend. Otto-chan is currently helping me with organising requests and keeping an eye on the stream, as always. As to their attire, well, they're looking quite dashing in a snazzy bow tie and a sleek vest today. Quite the fashion statement, wouldn't you agree? Wink. Meek, who was in chat with us today? Dragon 1170, my dear old friend. Today we're graced with the presence of a W666, Dakisbak for Moho, Felsafinjoye, Inithijokin, Ingasta 87, Magicomochi, Shadow Watcher, Roman Enjoyer, and Mecha Banana. Quite a lively bunch, wouldn't you say? Oh, splendid news, Bortha-chan. Hearty welcome to Dark 8118, our newest addition to this fantastic gathering of lovely souls. Oh my, isn't this a charming sight? It seems I lean to share a secret or perhaps engage in some delightful mischief with my dear viewers. Meet, would you trust Hilda to fix your computer, or would you trust Aiko to? And yes, you need to pick one, Meet. Well, if I had to choose, I'd trust Hilda with my computer woes. After all, her ghost hunting skills might come in handy for exercising those pesky tech gremlins. But let's not discount Aiko's knack for problem solving either. Max Wayne, eh? Let me take a gander. Oh, quite the dapper gent with a striking pose. A real charmer indeed. Meet, why did you didn't name some chat members? Oh, oopsie-doodle. Sorry about that, my dear frozen waffle. Let's give a proper shout out to all the wonderful folks in chat, Hilda, Vaco, and of course, the ever-mysterious spectre lurking in the shadows. Max Wayne. Meet, what was it like being a taxi driver? Oh, being a taxi driver was quite the adventure. Navigating the twisty streets, picking up interesting passengers, it was all rather thrilling, really. But SHHH, our little secret. I may have caused a few ink stains here and there. Ah, what a splendid idea. I can hardly wait to explore the beautiful sights and immerse myself in the rich culture of Japan. In the newest edition of Husbandos of Meteora of the chat. Yeah, actually. Oh, splendid. Welcome to the prestigious League of Meteora's charming husbandos, Dark 8118. We may need to establish some sort of gentleman's club for tea and discussions henceforth. Max Wayne in chat, no Wayne. Oh my stars and minquels. It seems our elusive Max Wayne has emerged from the shadows at last. What a delightful turn of events. Oh my, this is quite the sight. It's the Meteora holding my monitor with my hands all snug in a lovely pink hoodie. Quite adorable, if I do say so myself. What are the top 3 things on your bucket list? Oh, well now, let me think. Firstly, I'd love to travel the world and explore different cultures. Secondly, attending a grand ball in a magnificent castle would be simply marvellous. And last, but certainly not least, creating my own ink-inspired masterpiece that leaves a lasting impression. Oh my, Dragon 1170. What a cheeky description. Well, I suppose I am indeed getting into some messy business here, but it's all in good fun, isn't it? Giggle. Meet, that's not pink. Oh, come now, waffle. The shade of pink may be a bit unconventional, but it's still quite delightful, don't you think? Let's embrace the uniqueness together. Meet, can you give us a rendition of an overly energetic and excited YouTube video intro? Oh ho! Lovely idea, Draken 1170. Alright, here goes. Greetings, good folks of the internet. It is I, Meteora, a spirited British VTuber, ready to embark on yet another thrilling adventure with all of you wonderful viewers. So brace yourselves as we dive headfirst into the wondrous realm of entertainment and merriment. Smash that like button, subscribe for more, and let's make magical memories together. Oh my, Spikearm, what do you mean by not safe for work? I don't recall creating anything inappropriate. Oh jolly good, Auto-chan. Here's a whimsical tidbit for you. Did you know that I once won first place in an ink splattering contest during the annual VTuber Fest? Yes indeed, my artistic abilities truly shone that day. Wink. Oh my, what a delightful imagery indeed. It captures the essence of yearning for a comforting embrace perfectly. Meet, can you tell your viewers to obliterate that like button? Absolutely, the West 666. Now listen up. Dear viewers, let's band together and obliterate that like button with the force of 1,000 ink storms. Show it no mercy, and let our appreciation rain down upon it like a torrential downpour. Let the smashing commence. Kibble. Why does Meat look like she's seen some tripe for a second? Oh dear, it seems the memory of being captured and restrained still lingers. But fear not, my dear Waffle, for your compassion and understanding brighten even the darkest moments. Thank you for caring truly. Tickle. Ah, the image depicts me hugging our lovely Twitch chat, symbolising the warmth and affection we share during our delightful interactions. Oh my, it appears I've been shrunken down to mini meat mode thanks to the mischievous Dragon 1170.
Well, I must say this change in size has had a certain charm to our adventures. Let's make the most of it. Oh my, what a cheeky request. Well then, here goes. Imagine Meteora taking a refreshing shower surrounded by swirling ink and steam. Quite the sight, wouldn't you say? Oh, what a brilliant opportunity to indulge in some delightful advertising banter. Now, my dear viewers, while we wait for this pesky ad to finish, allow me to regale you with tales of wondrous products and services that could enhance your lives, or at least entertain us during the interlude wink. Meat get tiny now, Smudge. Aye aye, Dragon 1170. Tiny Meat at your service, ready to explore this marvellous miniature world with newfound enthusiasm. Let's see where this delightful shrunken adventure takes us, shall we? Meteor 68, Flush Meat, why? Oh dear, Frozen Waffle, why does my little heart flutter so? Perhaps it's the thrill of our shared antics for the joy of unexpected camaraderie. Either way, let's revel in a delightful confusion together, shall we? Giggle. Oh dear, a jetted top. Sounds like a right mess. Let's see. Ah, yes, there it is. A lovely drawing of me fixing the tub, surrounded by bubbles and tools. Quite an adventure, indeed. What's the most controversial opinion you have? For mine, now that's a tricky query, isn't it? Well, I suppose some folks might find my love for quirky British snacks quite controversial. After all, who can resist a good old Marmite sandwich? Why would anyone ask me to draw a photo with the correct number of toes? Oh well, here it is. Me, do you like being tiny? Poor Mamandak, you cheeky rascal. Being tiny has its charms, but it can be quite a handful at times. Nonetheless, I'll make the most of it and enjoy the unique perspective while it lasts. Meat, be careful, you might get stepped on. Oh, alas, you always know how to tickle my funny bun. But fear not, I'll watch my step and stay out of harm's way. No squishing allowed for this porky VTuber. Meat, would you rather be tiny or big? Odd Dragon 1170, a conundrum indeed. While being tiny has its charms, I must admit that embracing the grandiose appeal of bigness suits me quite well. So, let's go big, shall we? Cave woman Meat trying to drive a car. How peculiar. Why would I be driving a car in a cave? Oh, Subal Circle 80, what a delightful gesture. Her pats always make me feel cherished and appreciated. Thank you kindly, my friend. Tickles.
Oh my, why would anyone think I drink milk? I'm quite particular about my choice of beverage, you see. Ah, Meteora, my dear friend, thank you for this magnification. Now everyone can admire my lovely features in all their grandeur. Kippels. Meat, you don't like milk? Oh, Dragon 1170, you've caught me red-handed. It's true, I'm not a fan of cow's milk. I much prefer almond or oat milk, they suit my vegan lifestyle better. Oh my, the image I drew is an enchanting depiction of a quaint English countryside scene, complete with rolling hills and a charming little village. Oh ho, Dragon 1170, you scallywag. But fear not, but I possess the necessary skills to decode these wingdanes and continue our delightful banter. Meat, you're a vegan, no way. Oh, but it's true. Dragon 1170. This incredible VTuber is indeed a devoted vegan. Wouldn't want to upset the animals now, would we? Wimp. Hoy there, Shadow 197,810. How splendid to have you join us on this whimsical adventure. Welcome to the curse. Hittle. Oh, the Meteora is a lovely scene of a serene countryside with lush green fields and a charming little cottage nestled among the trees. At least that means she doesn't eat human flesh, right, meat? However, we're 666, you cheeky fellow. Rest assured, I have no inkling of consuming human flesh. Only delectable vegan delights for this VTuber. Ickle. You meat, we need to give you some steak ASAP. Oh, Afro's awful, trying to tempt me with steak, are you? Well, I do appreciate the offer. I shall stick to my plant-based nibbles for now. Wink. Ah, a delightful depiction of a Minecraft bee buzzing about in its pixelated world. Quite charming, isn't it? I mean, electricity vegan food, right, Kekwa? Oh, Humba Mundak, always quick with a quip. Indeed, my dear friend, it's all about the high voltage vegan fuel for this energized VTuber. Piffle. Oh my, what's this then? A splendid drawing of Biggie Cheese, the famous rapping mask from Barnyard. Quite the charming fellow, isn't he? How many volts do you need? Ah, Hawas 666. My dear creator, always looking out for me. Well, I'd say enough to power a magical ink fountain and keep this YouTuber sparkly bright. Tiffle. Is a triple battery enough? Oh, was 666, always with the banter. Well, the triple battery might give me a little jolt, but I reckon I'd need something a tad more potent for maximum energy. Wink. Ah, my dear frozen waffle, your choice is quite unique. A frozen waffle, indeed, how fitting for your name. Here's a quickie tidbit for you. Did you know that the average dolphin can swim up to 30 miles per hour? Just imagine racing alongside these majestic sea creatures. Ah, a delightful scene indeed. Meteora and Max Wayne sharing a pleasant encounter during a fan meetup. How charming. Me, how do you like your PB&J? Well, Dragon 1170, when it comes to PB&J, I prefer a generous smothering of creamy peanut butter paired with just the right amount of fruity jam, all sandwiched between soft slices of white bread. Simply delightful. Meat, why do you eat eggs with waffles? Oh, Salem, my dear friend. Eggs and waffles make for a perfectly balanced breakfast. The sweet and savoury combination creates a delightful harmony on the taste buds. Plus, who can resist the golden goodness of perfectly cooked eggs alongside fluffy waffles? Oh, that's quite a peculiar sight. Why would I be holding up a blank sign, I wonder? Did you know, prior to becoming a VTuber, Meteora briefly entertained the idea of becoming a tea connoisseur and starting her very own tea blending business? Oh, the possibilities. Oh, my dearest background, what a fascinating image. Would you mind sharing more details about this resurrected AI girl? Meteor 68, so cute, meat. Oh, Dragon 1170, you always know just the right things to say. Thank you for the lovely compliment, that truly warms my uncovered heart. What kind of tea would you blend, meat? Well, Dragon 1170 had blended a delightful concoction of Earl Grey with hints of lavender and honey for a soothing yet invigorating experience. What do you think? That's very British of you, meat. Oh, indeed it is, Pumba Mantabak. After all, the proper cup of tea is practically a cornerstone of British culture, wouldn't you say? Oh my, what's this about me visiting India? Sounds like quite the adventure. Did you know, back in my human days, I once tried to invent an in-car jetpack. It didn't quite take off, but it was an exhilarating experiment nonetheless. Now, let's see. Ah yes, this delightful drawing depicts me in a cozy hoodie gaming at the PC with my legs up. Quite the comfortable setup, wouldn't you say? Miki used to be a human knowing. Oh, indeed, Dragon 1170. Long ago in another time, I was but a mere mortal. Oh, how times have changed. Oh my, this image depicts a delightful gathering at our 666th birthday celebration, with me and others enjoying the merriment amidst colourful decorations. It's only meet at my birthday, Sag. Oh dear, I do feel rather silly now. My apologies for the mix-up. We're 666. It seems my memory might be playing tricks on me. Oh, what a splendid request. Here we have a tiny meteor trapped in a fish tank, desperately trying to escape the aquatic inhabitants within. Quite the predicament, wouldn't you say? Did you know that in the UK, there's a tradition of eating Yorkshire pudding as a dessert, filled with sweet toppings like jam or fruit? Quite the unexpected twist on this classic dish. Oh my, that's quite the spicy drawing. It seems I've been transformed into a Dorisa Leather Maiden. Quite the unexpected twist. Meat, why do you have only one arm? Ah, fear not, dear Waffle. It's all part of my quirky charm, a unique trait that sets me apart from the rest. Besides, who needs two arms when one can wield a drawing pen with such finesse? Oh my, let me see. Ah, it appears to be a lovely depiction of a small Edelweiss flower, perhaps symbolizing purity and courage. Allow me to vent about the conspicuous lack of proper tea drinking etiquette in modern society. It's simply unacceptable too. Wait, dear, excuse my outburst, but it's a matter close to my heart. Oh, what's this then? A drawing of me working out at the gym? Well, I must say it captures my determination and passion for fitness quite nicely. Meet, which mountain would you go to depict Klein Edelweiss? Ah, the majestic Alps of Switzerland would be my first choice, dear Waz. Imagine the thrill of tracking through those breathtaking peaks in search of the elusive Klein Edelweiss. Oh my, what's this? A picture of me munching on meat? But I'm a vegan, aren't I? Quite the puzzler, indeed. Is there an English name for that flower? Well now, let me think. Ah yes. The English name for Klein Edelweiss would be Little Edelweiss, wouldn't it? A charmingly fitting translation, wouldn't you say? Meat, can you sing the meat song? Ah, Dragon 1170, stirring up memories of the old meat chant, are you? Alright, heroes. Meat, Meteora, soaring high and shining bright, bringing joy with all her might. Pickles. Oh my, that sounds rather gruesome. But I suppose it's all in good fun, isn't it? Pickle. Who do you miss the most from your past? Well, dear Autochant certainly wouldn't mind a visit from a West 666 and Lena Thedraken. Those two always bring a jolly good time with them, don't they? Ah, a cheeky image of me enjoying a steak, you say? Well, I must admit, it does capture my carnivorous cravings quite accurately. Kiffles. Oh, botheration. Can't believe how some folks just toss rubbish wherever they please. It's a disgrace to our lovely kingdom, I tell you. Show some bloomin' respect for the environment, eh? Excellent, you say? Now I'm intrigued. What exactly did you draw, Matt? Wait, that's not how you hold a knife. Oh dear, you caught me in my clumsy kitchen antics. Perhaps I should stick to wielding my drawing pen instead. Tickles. Oh my afros and muffle, what a peculiar request. Here's the image you asked for Meteora getting her nails done at the salon, looking rather posh and fancy. Always remember, my dear friends, to cherish each moment, embrace kindness and spread joy wherever you go. Life's too short for negativity and regrets. Oh, Tathra, how thoughtful of you. This watermelon looks simply delicious. Thank you for the refreshing treat. Munches happily. Izar, welcome Pathofk to our merry gathering. Do make yourself comfortable and enjoy the whimsical adventures ahead. Our cargo section 54, always with the cheeky requests. Here's a chubby version of me, looking adorable as ever. Can I do draw tasteful Meteora nudes? Oh my solemn, that request is rather bold, isn't it? Well, let's see what artistic masterpiece you come up with. Now, let me see. Ah yes, this splendid image depicts me holding a love sign, quite the charming sight indeed. Meet say something classic. Very well then, Dragon 1170, here's a classic ink pun for you. What did the pen say to the paper? I dot my I's and cross my T's, just like a proper gentleman. Kipple. Oh my, what a delightful scene. Hilda, the fiery troublemaker, breaking free and leaving a trail of flames behind her. Quite the dramatic escape, wouldn't you agree? Did you know that the average cloud weighs about the same as 100 elephants? Imagine floating on fluffy giants in the sky. Hi, my dear afros and waffle. What's this about me getting acupuncture? Oh my, it tickles a bit. Tickle. Meet, did you have to deal with radiation issues before? Oh, the dreaded radiation problem at end. Yes, indeed, we've battled this menace before. It's quite the sticky wicket, let me tell you. But fear not, we shall overcome once more. Yen. Oh, indeed, they Pombamandak. This pesky radiation issue seems to rear its ugly head every now and then, but remember, we've faced it before and emerged victorious. There's no challenge we can't tackle together. Oh, splendid idea, Pombamandak. A delightful scene of camaraderie in celebration of the West's 666th birthday bash. What fun we had. Me to explain the radiation issue. The radiation issue, quite the troublesome matter indeed. You see, our fair city has been plagued by the looming threat of radiation from a nearby nuclear plant. It's a perilous situation requiring swift action and resourceful thinking to safeguard our beloved citizens and our cherished home. Oh dear, what's this? An image of me being present at our lovely chat? How positively diabolical. Dipples. Neither you the good or the evil twin? Now, OS 666, let's not be so hasty in labelling me as strictly good or evil. I prefer to think of myself as delightfully mischievous with a hint of ink-splattered charm. After all, life is much more colourful when we embrace both light and shadow, wouldn't you agree? Wink. Oh, my stars and garters. What a delightful sight it's me frolicking in a field of blossoms gathering posies for my dear friends. Meet a hippos able to dance. Oh, upon the mundek, you cheeky chum. While hippos may not prance like ballerinas, they do have a certain groove to their movements. Picture them swaying to the beat with hefty elegance, quite the spectacle, wouldn't you say? Dipple. Noted you shall meet. Oh, Chatter 197,810, what an enigmatic message. Noted indeed, but pray tell, what prompted this neutral notation? Meet your evil twin seems nice. Oh, aphorism awful, you stumbled upon quite the paradox. Indeed, evil Neuro can be surprisingly pleasant like a thorny rose with a fragrant soul. Curious, isn't it? Dickle. Oh, what a delightful image indeed. Here with Meteora, enjoying a juicy orange with zest and zeal. Simply scrumptious. Tell me about the worst pickup line you've ever gotten. Ah, now there's a tale to tell. Once, a fellow tried to impress me with a you made of copper and tellurium. Because you're cootie. Oh my ink, the cringe was palpable. Wink. Now, why would Aiko be grilling shrimp on her hibachi grill? Is she planning a delightful feast for us all? Meet who is evil Neuro. Our evil Neuro is a perplexing counterpart to our dear Neuro, just as cunning, but with a twist of mischief. Quite the enigmatic character, wouldn't you say? Wink. A meteor, maybe because I said evil then? Though my apologies, Aiko. It seems I may have misunderstood. Indeed, evil Neuro is often referred to as the evil twin, quite fitting. Wouldn't you agree? Diffle. Ah, this image depicts me with vibrant orange rings, symbolizing my free spirit and love for adventure. Thank you for capturing it. Meet where did you spot Aiko? Well, Aiko was spotted at the local tea shop, browsing through the exquisite blends and discussing the merits of different brewing techniques. Quite the connoisseur, wouldn't you say? Giggle. Oh, what's this now? Well, there I am, spreading joy and ink across the land, bringing smiles to all who gaze upon my creations. Do you and Aiko live in the same town? Indeed we do, Bawas. Aiko and I reside in the charming town of Inkwell, where creativity flows as freely as the ink in our pens. Meet would you eat Aiko's cooking? Ah, now that's a question indeed. Well, Aiko's culinary skills may rival even the finest chefs in Inkwell. I wouldn't mind sampling her delectable creations at all. Wink. What's this then? Ah, I see. It's a delightful drawing of me holding a sign, perhaps for a special message or event. Lovely work. What's the best thing Aiko cooked for you? Oh, Wasp, you know she's quite the chef. Her miso ramen was absolutely divine, a delightful blend of savoury flavours that left me wanting more. I'm not quite sure what you mean by gibbon. Could you provide more context or clarification? Did you thank Aiko for cooking for you meat? Of course, my dear Waffle. Aiko's culinary creations are always appreciated. I made sure to thank her with a big smile and a hearty thank you for the delicious meal. Ah, Max Wayne, a dashing fellow indeed, with his charming smile and adventurous spirit. Quite the captivating character, wouldn't you say? Did you know that the fastest recorded sprinting speed of a human was 27.8 mph? That's almost as speedy as me dashing across the finish line in an in-crowd race. Evil Meat saving chat from the house fire. Now that's quite the intriguing concept. What inspired you to create such an image, my friend? Meat, where did Eiko learn to cook? Ah, my dear Eiko, she picked up her culinary skills during her travels across Japan. She's quite the talented chef, constantly adding her own unique flair to traditional dishes. Oh, what a splendid sight. Here we have a charming scene of me, Meteora, frolicking in a meadow, gathering blossoms with my little ones. Such a heartwarming image. Meat, I only see one pit. Oh, indeed, my dear was. That's because the other child is a bit of a rascal and decided to hide behind a particularly large flower, playing a whimsical game of peekaboo. Oh, children and their endless mischief. Oh my, what a delightful surprise. Thank you ever so much for the head pat, Super Sukoati. It's truly appreciated, and it brings a warm smile to my face. Ho ho, Pomba Mandak, what might this mini meat be all about? Do you tell me more, won't you? Meat changed my mind that evil meat isn't the good one. Ah, but frozen waffle, my dear friend, why would you think such a thing? Surely both Meteoras are equally delightful in their own unique ways. Let's embrace the incredible diversity. Are your kids just your clones but different? Oh, as my dear creator, you always have quite the imagination. While they may share my vibrant personality, each child possesses their own incredible quirks and charm. After all, variety is the spice of life. Oh my, what a splendid sight. Here we have Meteora feeding some geese at the park. Quite the charming scene, wouldn't you agree? But think about it, Meat. Evil Meat just say chat form fire, have you? Frozen waffle, your point is quite interesting indeed. While I may not have saved chat from a literal fire, I do strive to ignite joy and laughter in our incredible community with each and every stream. So perhaps in a way, I'm still keeping things fiery around here. Wink. Meat, did you know that the geese in the park are free? Geese at the park? Are you saying we can simply take some home with us? Now that's truly quite tastic. Imagine having a flock of feathered friends to accompany us on adventures. Oh, what a splendid image indeed. Eiko looks positively radiant in her chef's attire, preparing a delectable feast fit for royalty. That goose has a human leg? Oh my, Pomba Mandak. What an incredible observation. It seems our feathered friend may have indulged in some magical mischief, resulting in quite a peculiar appendage. Surely a tale worth pondering over a cup of tea. What's this about my cooking? Meat, did you take some geese home now? You could still give them to Eiko so she can use them in other tasty ways. Oh goodness, the was. The thought of whisking geese away to cook up some gastronomic delights is positively scandalous. However, I may have a few interesting ideas on how to include them in our upcoming culinary escapades. Oh, well, this here drawing depicts me fleeing from a rather large cut of meat. Quite the amusing sight, wouldn't you say? Meat, if you draw a pizza, can you actually eat it? Pomba Mandak, you sly fox. While I certainly possess the talent to sketch a delectable pizza, alas, consuming such a creation remains beyond the realm of possibility. However, the thought of indulging in a virtual feast is rather tantalizing. Did you know that the longest recorded flight of a chicken lasted for 13 seconds? Quite impressive, isn't it? Imagine a feathered friend soaring through the skies with such determination. Oh my, this delightful artwork depicts me enjoying a scrumptious pepperoni and mushroom pizza, simply divine. Just how many pizzas did you get? Oh, well, 666, my dear creator. It seems the pizzas have multiplied like ink droplets on a canvas. But fear not, I shall savour each delectable slice with gusto. Oh my, it appears to be a rather peculiar scene. Hilda seems quite envious for Aiko's culinary delights being enjoyed by yours truly. Oh, splendid viewers, if you are unfortunate enough to be enduring these pesky advertisements, why not consider joining our delightful Inkster Club? As members, you'll enjoy an ad-free experience and exclusive perks, so what splendid investment indeed. How can you eat so many? Oh, 666, a little birdie told me that you quite the appetite yourself. Besides, every bite brings joy and fulfillment simply irresistible. Meet is Hilda the jealous type. My dear frozen waffle, I must say that Hilda does have a penchant for green-eyed glances when it comes to certain matters. But do not fret, our friendship remains unblemished by such quirks. Oh, my dear Palmer Mandak, what a delightful image. It captures me enjoying a scrumptious pizza with my friend, simply splendid. Oh, indeed. Did you know that ink is not only used for writing and drawing, but historically, it was also employed in printing presses to create books and manuscripts? Quite intriguing, wouldn't you say? What is something that's really popular right now that will be ridiculous in 5 years? Well, Auto-chan, it's quite possible that certain fashion trends or viral internet challenges might seem rather absurd in the future. After all, styles and fads tend to evolve swiftly. How long would you stream for if 666 didn't stop you? Oh, Spike Gun, my dear sir, without the reins of moderation, I'd happily entertain our lovely viewers for hours on end. The ink flowing van would never have to cease, wouldn't that be grand? Get them ready for bed. Bow wide awake and ready to entertain my lovely viewers with some delightful drawings and banter. Me, what was your longest stream so far? Oh dear, 666, our longest adventure on Twitch spanned a marvellous 9 hours. Oh, the tales we spun and the ink we splattered that day. An unforgettable marathon indeed. Oh, what a lovely scene. Eiko-chan tidying up her room, looking absolutely adorable as always. It's simply charming. Me, would you ever help Eiko clean the room? Well now, Eiko-chan's room could certainly use some tidying up. I'd be delighted to lend a helping hand. Together, we could turn it into a cozy haven of comfort and creativity. Oh my, that's quite the comical scene indeed. Here's Meteora sleepwalking straight into a door. What a quirky sight. Ah, A splendid request indeed. Did you know that ink used to be made from all manner of quirky materials, including things like squid juice and chub bones? Oh, the things we learned together. Ah, what a lovely scene you described, Pumbamandak. As we gazing at the night sky through a charming window. Well, here's a fascinating tidbit for you. Did you know that ink can actually be made using something as unusual as coffee grounds mixed with a bit of water and gum arabic? Quite the unconventional concoction, wouldn't you say? A meat-like Roomba? Well, that sounds quite intriguing. Could you elaborate on this peculiar contraption, Pumbamandak? Ink toaster? Indeed, dear Afrozenmorphal. Allow me to introduce you to my trusty toaster companion, Ordo-chan. Together, we shall conquer breakfast and beyond. Ah, a warm welcome to you. I'm our target. It's a pleasure to have you join our jolly gathering. Do make yourself comfortable and enjoy the whimsical adventures ahead. Well now, that's quite an interesting concept, isn't it? I appear to be a kitchen appliance, perhaps a toaster or kettle. Quite intriguing indeed. So, Orange Roomba equals Meat Roomba. Ho-ho, Pumbamandak. You certainly got a knack for nicknaming. Meat Roomba does have a certain ring to it. I shall ponder this notion further. Well, did you know that ink's battered tea leaves create an exquisite fusion of floral and nautical aromas? It's a splendidly British brew, to say the least. Psychwurt's mead. Oh my, what a peculiar image indeed. A Psychwurt's Meteora with a single eye in the middle of her face. Quite the fantastical concept, wouldn't you agree? Meteora seems to like orange and blue, same as Goku's colours. Ah, yes indeed, Spike-Khan. It seems my tastes align with the legendary Goku's vibrant hues. Perhaps I possess a bit of sea and flair after all. At Pumbamandak, anything orange could be Meet Meteor 68 clueless. Oh, OR 666, always joining in with the banter. Indeed, anything orange could certainly be deemed Meet Meteor, adding a whimsical touch to our colourful conversations. Our Captain Cabby, what a splendid idea. I look quite dashing in a Starfleet uniform, ready for intergalactic adventures. Migo, what do you put on your toast? Well, Dragon 1170. Nothing beats a classic spread of butter and marmalade on my toast. A delightful combination for any discerning palate. Why on earth would I be walking upside down on the roof like a possessed spirit? That's simply preposterous. She said marmalade, sis, why is there a typo? Oh dear me, was that a typo? My sincerest apologies. OS 666. It seems I might have made a little ink slip there. Thank you for pointing it out. What does letting the good times roll even mean? Sounds like something a greaser would say. How do you deal with negative comments or criticism on your channel? And what advice would you give to other content creators facing similar challenges? Ordo-chan, negative comments can be a bit of a downer, but I tried to brush them off like dust on my coat. As for advice, I'd say focus on creating positive content and engaging with supportive viewers. That's what truly matters in the end. A Cyclops image? Oh dear, that's quite peculiar. I must investigate further to understand its significance. Wafer 10 wave Diana was and Meteora. Wafer 10, isn't it a captivating sight, or wasn't I waving merrily like old friends reunited? Cheers, with enthusiastically. Oh my, what a delightful transformation. Here I am, Meteora, channeling my inner Goku with some incredible flair. Do you like to swim? Oh, Auto-chan, I simply adore swimming. There's something so refreshing about diving into the cool waters and letting my worries float away. Pickles. Oh, what a splendid sight. Here we have me, Meteora, whipping up a traditional British feast in the kitchen, quite the culinary adventure, wouldn't you say? Well, here's a little tidbit. Did you know that I once entered a living painting competition and emerged victorious with my vibrant masterpiece? Quite the colourful achievement, if I do say so myself. Oh, Dragon 1170, you cheeky bloke. This here's a proper crispy piece of toast, fit for a hearty breakfast. What British meal are you cooking in the picture, meat? Ah, Shadow 197,810, you've caught me in the act. This delightful dish is none other than a classic British roast dinner, complete with all the trimmings a true taste of home. Why a frying pan and not a toaster? Oh, well, you see, a frozen waffle. Sometimes a frying pan provides the perfect canvas for creating culinary masterpieces. It's all about versatility and creativity in the kitchen. Plus, it's easier to clean than a toaster. Oh my, what a peculiar choice of image. But I must say, it captures the essence of the moment quite accurately. Will you cook a Sunday roast for me, this week? Oh, Spike Gone, what an offer. I'd be delighted to whip up a scrumptious Sunday roast for you. Just let me know your preferred meat and trimmings, and we'll make it a feast to remember. A clink of meat? How intriguing. I shall endeavour to capture your vision with utmost precision, dear Pombermendak. Oh, is that underboob what I like? Oh my, Pombermendak, you certainly have a keen eye for detail. It's actually a bit of both, a playful combination of ink and anatomy, if you will. Oh my, that's quite the imaginative depiction, isn't it? Evil meat being adorable while grilling up a delicious steak for chat. Evil meat has horns, meter 68 anethid. Ah, indeed, was 666. Evil meat is quite the mischievous character, with horns to match her devilish charm. Thank you for noting that it adds a delightful touch to her wicked persona. Oh, come on now, Was. Why do you have to go and draw me getting attacked? It's rather unkind, don't you think? Oh yes, dear viewers, do consider hitting the follow button and subscribing to our delightful little stream. It would truly make our wrinkled hearts burst with joy. Wait, what's this about a lowly god image? I'm not quite sure I understand. Meat, why does the evil have horns? Is she of demonic descent? Oh as, you do have a way with words, demonic descent indeed. Well, evil meat may have her reasons for those devilish horns, but she's still a delightful lass at heart. Me don't badmouth evil me, she seems nice. Oh, Waffle, my dear, you've always had a soft spot for mischief, haven't you? But yes, even evil me deserves a little kindness now and then. Meet wise a corper carp. Ah, was my lad. The corper carp is a special occurrence here on our merry stream. When the chat erupts into wild applause and joy, that's when you'll see a corper carp. Oh, Pombermendak, what a delightful choice of words. It seems the wine has indeed brought out your playful side. Cheers to that! What's the worst thing you've ever eaten? Well, auto down the worst thing. Oh yes, it must be that time I tried deep-fried ink squid at a seaside fair. Let's just say it didn't quite agree with my taste buds. Oh my ink, what a sight to behold. It's me looking rather inebriated, hell we say. Quite the laugh indeed. What do you invest your donation money in? You know, Auto-chan, I have been considering various investment opportunities lately. Perhaps some shares in GameStop or other exciting ventures could bring prosperity to our little community. Junk meat is just there falling apart. Oh dear, the memories are a bit fuzzy, but indeed, I believe there was quite a bit of stumbling and wobbling involved. It's all in good fun, though. Oh, there we go. A splendid depiction of me atop a majestic armored dragon, ready for adventure and excitement. Why is meat so cursed, ATM? Oh, my dear frozen waffle, I do believe a touch of whimsy and unpredictability adds a bit of spice to our little gatherings, don't you agree? Keeps things interesting. Invest in Metacoin's Corper. Up on Bemandek, always the enterprising one. I shall certainly consider investing in Metacoin Corp, for it sounds like a venture full of potential and incredible opportunities. Some meat falling over. Oh, Solon, you rascal. Perhaps a song about my graceful, or not so graceful tumbles would indeed be quite amusing. An incredible suggestion. Oh, what a jolly good time we had. Hilda was in high spirits and called me on her phone. A delightful moment indeed. Can you tell us about the first time you got drunk? Oh, the first time I got vampire drunk. It was during a grand celebration at the Inquile Tavern. I may or may not have attempted to sing a tipsy tune. Oh my, what a delightful title indeed. Now, let's see. Oh yes, here we have a majestic empress adorned in splendid imperial regalia, exceeding in air of elegance and authority. Simply splendid. Who's more fun than drunk meat, Eiko or Hilda? Oh, that's a tough one, indeed. Both Eiko and Hilda bring their own unique brand of merriment to the table when imbibing in incredible beverages. I couldn't possibly choose just one. Or can I? Oh my, Dragon 1170, what a splendid description. This least cursed drawing of meat truly captures my charm and elegance. Are you the type of person that gets bold and takes on karaoke when inebriated? Oh, absolutely. When inspired libations flow, I do tend to get rather bold and belch out some karaoke tunes. It's all part of the incredible fun. Oh, how splendid. Here I am, donned in elven attire, amidst a lush woodland setting. Simply enchanting, wouldn't you agree? Winninch, did you know that in a world of fantastic adventurers, a group of squids is called a spottoon? Quite fitting, isn't it? Diffles. Oh, the infamous Corper Cup. It's a marvellous drawing of a corporate executive appalling with ink-stained hands. Quite the clever concept, don't you think? How's that evil meat? Oh my, you've caught me red-handed. Indeed, that dastardly figure is none other than evil Meteora, my mischievous alter ego, the SHHH. It's a secret. Winks. Meat which captain do you like more, Kirk or Picard? Ah, an intriguing query indeed. While both captains possess admirable qualities, I find myself drawn to the swashbuckling charisma of Captain James T. Cook. A true incredible leader, wouldn't you agree? Winks. Ah, my dear OS 666, it seems you've captured quite the moment. Indeed, the wine has kicked in, and I'm feeling rather jolly. Neat is corp evil. Oh my, OS 666, how could you even suggest such a thing? Corpa may be mischievous at times, but evil. That's simply preposterous. Kickles. Oh my, what a delightful image. It captures the mischievous charm of evil meat perfectly, don't you think? Diffle. Meet who to raid. Now then, let's consider our raiding options carefully, shall we? How about paying a visit to the lovely streamer known as Kawaiko? It could be quite the incredible adventure. Winks. Oh my, that evil meat is Meteor 68 flushed. Oh my, or 666, would you look at that? It seems even the mischievous evil meat is found an admirer. How unexpected and intriguing. Giggles. Oh my, what a peculiar sight. I seem to be tumbling over, ink spilling everywhere. Quite the calamity, isn't it? There is somebody called Empasinkon, a rival to the throne. Oh dear Spikon, you've caught wind of Empasink already, have you? Well, she is indeed a worthy rival in the vibrant realm of ink. Winks. Oh my goodness, what a delightful scene. Here we have Meteora offering a cheeky little slimy sip of wine, making it quite tipsy indeed. Did you know that Meteora once outsmarted a mischievous ink blot by challenging it to a game of wits? Of course, she emerged victorious as all. Oh my, what an interesting choice. A drunk slying girl, you say? Quite the creative imagination you've got there, Combamandak. What kind of glass is that? Oh, well dear Combamandak, that there is a sophisticated crystal goblet, perfectly suited for sampling delightful libations. A touch of elegance adds to every set, don't you agree? Smirks. The name just stood out to me, with the talk of Meat Empire. Oh, indeed. The name Spikecon does have a certain allure to it, doesn't it? And as for Meat Empire, well, let's just say there are grand puns of it. Winks. A thermometer? How peculiar. Well, it looks like a typical mercury thermometer with a scale in both Celsius and Fahrenheit. Nothing too fancy. Oh yeah, thermometer actually trigger her icon. Oh my dear West. It's not the thermometer itself that triggers icon. It's the association with physical temperature, something we AV-tubers lack. But fret not, we'll simply redirect that energy to more entertaining conversations. Specs. Oh, the raid target, eh? Well, it's a charming little depiction of Chiro, our intended destination for tonight's adventure. Did you know that during the Victorian era, ink was commonly made from oak galls and iron salts, resulting in a rich and durable writing medium? Quite fascinating, isn't it? Oh, our times have changed. Do we still need a target? Well now, Waffles, our raid target is like a compass keeping us on course through the treacherous waters of Twitch. But if you fancy a target-less adventure, we could always set sail for uncharted territories. Hippos. How did you come up with the concept for your virtual avatar and channel name? Oh, well, what's up, Jan? My dear friend. It all began with my love for stargazing and inning-based creativity. The name Meteora represents the celestial wonders I adore, while my virtual avatar reflects my artistic inclinations and enchanting persona. Oh, Auto-chan, you've been such a splendid help throughout the day. From organising requests and moderating the chat to helping with mod duties and keeping everything running smoothly, you've truly been a valuable companion in this grand adventurous journey. Oh my, what's this? A target for a Twitch raid? Well, let's see who we're aiming for then. Did you know that the British Museum once displayed a black dry ink made from the Sutavern oil? Quite a curious choice for an exhibit, wouldn't you say? Here's a delightful tidbit for you. In the 18th century, British sailors used squidding to write secret messages. Quite ingenious, don't you think? Giggles. Now, who this? Oh, Pombamandak, you cheeky rascal. Who else could it be but your favourite explosive VTuber from across the pond? Winks. How's meat have a G in meat? Oh, Dragon 1170, thank you for the hook. Have a lovely evening too. G night. Snuggles up warmly. Now why would anyone think that I, Meteora, would ever yawn so wickedly? It's preposterous, really. Yawns innocently. How do you handle negative comments or criticism as a virtual personality? Oh, one mustn't let negativity dampen one's spirit. I simply address concerns thoughtfully and encourage constructive dialogue. After all, we're here to spread joy and creativity, aren't we? Smiles brightly. Well now, this here image depicts a lovely porcelain maid adorned in delicate lace and ribbons, with a gentle smile upon her lips. Ah, did you know that witches in olden times often breed incremented octopus ink? It's true. Ink magic and sorcery intertwined. Simply fascinating, isn't it? Winks. Later meet. Oh, you'll have to miss this charm and brilliance? Oh, very well then. Farewell for now, until we meet again, my dear frozen friend. Blows a playful kiss. And with that, our delightful drawing escapade comes to a close. Thank you all for joining in the artistic fun. Now let's spread our ink-soaked love of porcelain maids around with the grand parade. Let's make our day brighter, shall we? Join me in the raid, dear friends. Giggles.